this is so loud. Good evening, everyone. It's been a hot minute since we've last seen each other. How are you guys? Welcome back to Hell's Prison. It's good to see you, Raffotron. You're finally active. Dude, this guy has been asking me to stream the Great Ace Attorney for the longest time. He's been waiting day after day for me to finish Danganronpa so I can start Great Ace Attorney. And I get it. I get it. I get it. Your patience has finally paid off. I'm playing the Great Ace Attorney tonight now. And honestly, I'm really excited for it. I've played this game before, so maybe the surprise element is not going to be there anymore, but I do want to let you guys in on the music and the art and the mechanics of the game. I really do love Daigekten Saiban. Did you just say I've played this game? I did. Good evening, the original Introvert game. I feel like I've seen you before, like a long time ago, as you've said. You said you've been in one of my Ace Attorney live stream. That's gotta be like a year ago, right? That's gotta be a whole ass year ago or two. Ever since I last played Ace Attorney. You've seen me before, right, Eva? Every day! Every day! I think you've been around for most, if not all of my streams without fail, and I really thank you, Rainspike, thank you. And I'm really glad to have met this community through Ace Attorney. Through mystery crime solving games. It's forever going to be something I love, so I will actively seek out mystery games to play. Also, good evening to Sajawa. Thank you for asking me how I am. My day's been good. I'm still eating dinner, so it's gonna be a while before I get into the game. Okay. Oh my god, it's Michael Jordan Jackson again. Good evening. Did you know Deltarune is coming in 5 days? I didn't know. I thought it was out. I thought it was already out. Deltarune is a game, right? I don't know much about Deltarune, I'm sorry. It doesn't seem like my type of game. I've seen gameplay of it. Doesn't really feel that much like my type of game. I don't know. Deltarune. Oh, the chapter 5. It's chapter 5 of Deltarune. Oh, 1 to 4 is out. I see. So it's episodic, so they kind of like release episodes by episodes and chapter by chapter. What am I eating? It's hard to describe. It's just a bunch of stuff like meat, vegetables, and eggs. I'm eating broccoli. I love broccoli. And I'm eating, I don't know what this is. Chicken? I think it's chicken. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck this is. It just tastes good, so I'm eating it. Are you eating the bugs from last year? No, I'm not. I haven't been able to find any. Yes, I'm eating small trees. Yeah, let me just finish my food before we start the game, okay? I'm eating as fast as I can. Eva is eating bugs in secret without us knowing. I am not going to eat bugs in secret. Don't worry. It's not gonna be a secret. If I ever do get down to eating bugs, I'll let you guys know. I will make sure everybody knows I ate bugs, okay? Because it's such a huge milestone for me. Yeah. Good evening, San72277. Have you played DDLC? A long time ago, but it was off stream. It was off stream. Why is there a handcuff on your VTubers horn? If you've been if you've been in one of my live streams before, you should know. I'm a prison warden VTuber. This is a fashion statement. I'm a prison warden. No. I gotta let everyone know I run a prison. And these handcuffs, they can't contain me. They're just mere decorations, mere accessories. Let's see how many memes we get from this stream. Ace Attorney do have its own arsenal of memes, but it's less memeable than Danganronpa, solely because the game itself is more sane. It's more sane compared to Danganronpa. Ace Attorney is a lot more sane, a lot more safe when it comes to cases. But when you guys see Baroque, which is probably not going to be tonight because I'm only going to do one case, depending on how fast I am. Yeah. When you guys see Baroque, you guys will know, and you guys will meme. Yep. So if I remember correctly, the first two cases of I was gonna say Danganronpa, but the first two cases of Daigyakken Saiban, the first one is when Naruhodo is still in Japan, and then the second one is when he is en route to Great Britain. So only only in the third case then we get to see Baroque Van Six, I think. If I remember correctly, it's been a while. So okay, let me start up my game. I haven't started up Daigyakken Saiban for a bit. What the fuck is it? This is false imprisonment. Release us from jail immediately or we shall call our lawyers. Also give us cookies. No. You willingly surrendered yourself into my prison. So this is life imprisonment. Nobody's getting anywhere. Nobody's getting out. Nobody's getting anywhere. Let's see. So friends have seen me, hounds have seen me play Ace Attorney. I hope you guys would stay for TGAAC because I want you guys to tell me what you guys think about it. Like, I think there's quite a big difference in terms of music, graphics, mechanics, and everything. I know some of you guys are bored out by Ace Attorney. I get it. Okay, I'm gonna shift us over to... I'm gonna shift us over to gaming lobby-wise setup. Let's go. I think this is correct. Wait, did we all just lag? Do y'all just lag? My connection seems to be okay though. Okay. ちょっと待って。Are you using your unstable connection again? You know what? Next time I start streaming, I should just go straight to my hotspot because because like I'm just going to start lagging every single time. Okay. Give me about a minute. Let me just clean my table. Okay, I'm back. We shall rebel against the warden. Who's with me? No one. Come on, you guys can't be real. You guys want to be in prison. Why would you rebel against me? Want to know a fun fact about me in this game? Even though I know it existed, I never played it or watched gameplay of it. Would you like to play it yourself? Because if so, I would recommend that you don't watch the stream. It's a hell of a journey. I love this game so much. Actually, really recommend it to anybody who plays Ace Attorney Danganronpa. Okay, but the thing is, with Ace Attorney, I feel like the cases are a lot more predictable compared to Danganronpa. Even the big ending, like even the big ending, it's a lot more predictable. Because like if you've seen how Ace Attorney done it in the past, you would have known. You would have known what angle they were going for, and all that. I don't even have the game, so I'll watch the stream. A while ago, I think they had a sale, so it was on. Actually, I think they're still on sale. Let me see. I'm just gonna vibe to the music for. Oh no, the sale is gone. They had a sale a while ago, and it was like on quite a big discount. So it's okay. It's okay. Now you're here. Now I'm gonna show you just how great the Great Ace Attorney can be. Okay. Yeah, it goes on sale pretty often, to be honest. I'm not gonna go. God damn, I have to start from the start, right? Okay. New game. Yep. So there's two of it. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures, and then there's the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. Both are equally good. When I finished the first game, I shut myself for a little bit because I was like, where's the second game? I didn't see the second game. And I was like, oh, it's here. Yeah. It's really good. Okay, so I'm gonna start a new game. Is it a bit soft? Let me know if it's... Chotto. I think it might be a bit soft. Let me adjust the volume. You know why I find the Great Ace Attorney so amazing? Is because I love the era that it was set in. Oh, I'm used to playing it in Japanese. I'm also learning Japanese as I go. So I try to play it in the language that it's meant to be. But I agree. When I first played it, it was in English VA. I could switch back to English, but you are not gonna hear much talking in the game. It's not like Danganronpa where certain parts of it, certain parts of the scenarios are gonna be voiced, fully voiced. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No, wait. How do I? Oh, there we go. Music? No, it's on. I need the. There's no slider for this? Oh my god. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna do a new save up here, okay? See, I've done this game before. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I've did it before. And this is the second time that I'm playing it. Here. English? I don't know why I can't. Let me adjust it from the outside. Volume mixer. Is it louder now? I don't know. This is the max volume I can go for this game. For some reason. Is this Dynasty Warriors? I don't know, does this look like Dynasty Warriors to you? Dynasty Warriors in the courtroom, I guess. How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? Oh wait, I need to sound British, right? I can't. It's the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate. What? Oh, no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer. Yeah, he's not, but he goes to Great Britain later. So. Sorry. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Okay, this part irks me out because, like, for Ace Attorney, they did localization, right? And they gave Phoenix an English name when his name is supposed to be Ryuichi. Ryunosuke. Wait, Naruhodo Ryuichi. That's supposed to be Phoenix's Japanese name. And then I wonder why they didn't really do it for this. I guess they want to emphasize that it was set in Japan. But it's sort of weird. Now there's a discrepancy because Naruhodo Ryunosuke is obviously Phoenix's ancestor. Obviously, this should be Dragon Ride. Yes, Dragon Ride, you're right. You are right. Yeah, so this is just something that annoys me a little bit. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yuhei University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough. Ah! My husband, oh my god. Hello, Azzy! Hello, Jello! So we're playing Death Slamming Simulator. You're right. You're absolutely right. Death Slamming Simulator. He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Husband number one in this game. And I've seen a lot of people, I'm gonna let it autoplay for a while. I've seen a lot of people cosplay Ace Attorney, but I've never seen anybody cosplay the Great Ace Attorney yet. So, I'm curious, how many games do we play that involve our main character being accused in trial and save our sidekick? None, actually. None. You would know. I would have you know that Susato is a very capable assistant compared to Maya. Now, Maya is a very, very fun and interesting character, but she's been in so much trouble. But you'll see. I'm so excited for this game. Okay. But it's not a spoiler. This game has a lot of interesting things going on. So there you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yuhei University professor murdered in cold blood by student. But obviously, you didn't do it. You didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not. You have to believe me. I didn't do it. Well, our main character is going to get into more trouble than you'd imagine. So we're not short of trouble. I could never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. Kazuma Asogi, my best friend, also in his second year in Yuhei University. But he's far more clever than I, a star student in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old, here in Japan anyway. My qualifications don't mean much, yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. You can already hear how different the music is compared to Ace Attorney. Like in Ace Attorney, it's a bit more, what's the word for it? I don't know what the word for it is. Like a bit more chipper? I don't know. Yes, that's when all this started. But you can hear the you can hear like the orchestra instruments, the orchestral instruments going on for the Great Ace Attorney, and frankly it's something I love a lot. Beluca, good evening. Sorry, I just finished an episode of Teach You a Lesson and bought my cats their food. That's nice. I've seen the picture of the kittens. It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know. I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you, and proud as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. I want to bring about change in our own legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. Ah, that's a date! Oh my god, we're gonna go on a honeymoon! We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. If only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. Eva, between Miafe and Kazuma, who is your best boss in the Ace Attorney game since you basically played it? Well, Kazuma isn't exactly a boss, but he is the first character who's going to help you, in your first case. Obviously, I like Kazuma a lot more, for obvious reasons. But Mia is something else, you know. Okay. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Asogi, may I have a word? Oh, look! The wife! The wife! Oh! Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now. Asogi, you should go immediately to the judge's chambers. Aura farming in the courtroom? Yeah, this guy aura farms hard, bruh. This guy aura farms hard. To His Excellency's chambers. Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. It seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I see.
I wish
I'll go at once
Kazuma
then.
will grab my neck from behind. Huh?
Okay. Okay. Alright.
Jojoto, my beloved.
There are two kinds of people in chat, guys. Two kinds. Thank you, Rav. Thank you. I shall accompany you. Oh, wife. Oh my god, wife. Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes. Thanks, Kazuma. Oh, look at her. So demure, so ladylike. Oh, so gentle. Gentle. What's Phoenix's real name, again? Phoenix is his real name, but if you're talking about the Japanese name before the localization, it's Ryuichi. Ryuichi. Naruhodo Ryuichi. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Ugh, this is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yuhei University. Ah, Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. Asogi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. Best friends, and more than that. As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you have no doubt heard, Asogi has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that permission will be revoked and never granted again. What? Ah, as I suspected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asogi may have chosen not to tell you. He's agreed to defend me knowing that if he fails, dreams will be shattered? But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it. I swear it. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. If you see how our main character look like, you know, this guy can never murder anyone. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Sorry? What do you mean? You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. But then what should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction. Right, so as soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? The judge is gonna ask me, like, do you agree to take Kazuma's hand in marriage? In sickness and in health? And I'm gonna say I do. Yes. But what will the question be? Surely not. Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. It would seem our surreptitious discussions are about to be cut short. Cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. That sounds like a threat, to be honest. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny. We're off to a great start already, guys. Look at him! Look at him! There is no way! There is no way our main character can murder anyone. Look at him. So this is a courtroom. I like how it looks compared to the courtroom in Ace Attorney. I like how it's got a very old, but you can see that it's Japanese still and Western, some parts Western. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. Danganronpa main character vibe. Always the wide-eyed beginner, you know? The powers that be have demanded that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? A trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now, you need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. Oh my god. Do you guys find the prosecution very, very familiar? The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. His name is Aochi, which sounds like ouch. I think it's on purpose, and I love it. That's pain. That's pain. But his name in Japanese is Aochi, which, you know, is the sound you make when you're in pain. And I think that's genius. That is genius. As is the defense. Before we begin, there is one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Kazuma kind of look a bit like the one dude in red from Basara 2 Heroes wielding 2 spears. Yukimura? Sanada Yukimura? I think it's the headband. Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. Yeah, this judge is not bald. He is, he's full of hair. Lots of hair. As this is an unusual circumstance, I'm obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? Oh, is that the question? That's the question. This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do, I need to answer quickly. What should I do? I went for answer I do in my first playthrough. I kind of want to see what would happen if I just answer if I wait and see. Kazuma is the lawyer here. I can't defend myself. I love his face when he does this. It's so funny. If I said I do, it would be tantamount to lying. And I've been accused of murder, for goodness sake. This is no time for lies. Try to stop fidgeting, Ryunosuke. It's distracting. Sorry. But if I don't say I'll defend myself now, things could end very badly for my friend. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will advocate. Oh! Oh! So it's illusion of choice. What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that Ryunosuke Naruhodo will be defending myself. You'll be... What? What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikotoba told me everything, just now, before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. Well, we are so, we're so pessimistic, huh? We're so pessimistic. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. I have the utmost faith in you, my friend. You think I won't be able to get you off? No, it's not that, really. It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... Yes, I knew that's how you feel, which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well, well. Does the accused admit defeat already? Renouncing his own counsel, really? Objection! Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent, he's confident he can speak for himself. Oh my god! Kazuma is good! Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking! I'm not confident at all. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. This face is the same as Phoenix's face. Oh. They really are from the same bloodline, guys. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. He's definitely Phoenix's ancestor, alright. Also, thank you, San! Welcome! Welcome to the Hellhound membership. You've earned yourself a lifetime of prison sentence and more. You must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of... How do I read this? Judicature? Judicature of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected at all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency. It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. My competence? What does that mean? He's questioning your ability to do the job. Which I have none. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I. Judicature? 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 Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna Google. I'm going to Google it. Judicature. Ah. Okay. I don't usually use these words. IRL. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I'd care to remember. But... wait. I'm so nervous. I can't even remember that. What was it again? Ryunosuke. Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank. You know me so well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with a press of E. I find this so breaking the fourth wall. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. Okay. Alright, let's press E! I got my color pin, and then this. This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with E. Okay. You'll find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press Z to go back. This is obvious enough. John H. Wilson is our victim. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Yeah, it's a lot more stylized. And I like that the characters are a lot more animated now. Okay. Yes! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Good evening, Blitz! Whoa, an attorney who's an ace and great. That's nice. Let's not beat around the bush. We all know the murderer is none other than Mr. Auchi. I should fuck around a lot in the second playthrough. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to UMA University 3 years ago. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we've just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilled on our soil. I wonder if final word of the victim was Auchi. No! You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? But I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies from the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. and you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. Return you might? Okay, have a safe trip home, Blitz. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. Just say it was some Irish dude and you go. Why though? See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. Also see you in SG in a month. Yes, see you! I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. And this is how it all began. So I went over to the professor's table and introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. No, it's tornadoes! Gator tornado! Oh my god. Oh, good evening. Oh my god. I hope things are going balloony for you today. How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? Nice choice. I love this game. Thank you. Thank you. We're finally back in Ace Attorney after lots and lots of Danganronpa. The cause of death. Well, obviously that was Yunosuke. Remember that in court. Every assertion must be backed up by evidence. By evidence? But how? By pressing E! Okay. So it's the this one, right? The post-mortem report.
Yes.
Okay. According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Learn to read, you imbecile! That's the post-mortem report, I take it. Sorry, yes, that's right. The post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. Yeah, you guys need to remember that photographs are hard to come by back then. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range. Eva needs a break and now has PTSD of Danganronpa. I do. I sorta do. Thank you, counsel. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. Okay. So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. It's not that common, photographs back then. Very well. I'm satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial. Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. This is it then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes, clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Yes, the grade A's assistant. Ah, of course. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Asoki must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Nah, they fucking... They are... Well, my first piece of advice is rein in a crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you rein in a crazy headband and control the cold stares first. Yeah, they are dating, guys. They're dating. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please. Of course, my name is Satoru Hosonaga. I actually love this character's design. I really like him a lot. I'm the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Is that blood? Bro, is he dying? Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, That's just red wine. It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. His hair looks like Yakumo. It does. It's the black and white. Well, it really should. As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. I'm going to guess, based on Ace Attorney logic, that butler is the murderer. But so usually during the first trial, the first witness that comes up is almost always the murderer. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery 3 days ago. Coughing up red wine. I've seen enough fire department Chronicles that it is anything but normal. Yeah, coughing up red wine that kind of looks like blood is not normal, yeah. Understood. Hosonaga-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir. And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please. Oh, perspiring maybe? But aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on a day in question. We have few diners at the time of day. I love this piece of music so much because it does give off a very mysterious vibe, you know. It does feel like you're listening into witness statements and you're trying to figure out what's going on. The lunchtime rush was over and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. He wastes good wine coughing it. Keep it in, Hosonaga! I found the victim, an English gentleman slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student. Yes! Yes? Hold on! let me just clarify something here. Well, I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor. I didn't shoot him. I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur. But... And I love how they portrayed Ryunosuke, because he does give off this amateur guy vibe who doesn't know what to do in deep shit. Okay, so Feluca was asking for VA collab for a Great Ace Attorney. I'm not sure if I want to do it because it's a bit different from Danganronpa. So in Danganronpa, you already know all the characters beforehand, and it will always be these few characters that you'll always see. Just that they're getting lesser and lesser. But in Ace Attorney, it's different. So every case, you'll meet different characters and different people. So it's a little bit hard to do voice acting, actually, for Ace Attorney. And this game is pretty long, with 10 cases in total. It's shorter than Danganronpa still, I think. Every court session, every investigation / court session is shorter. No, wait, actually for Ace Attorney, the investigation is longer, and then the court session is usually faster. That's not something the waiter could have missed. And I love that they added in a history tab for this, so you can actually see what they said before if you missed something, which hasn't been done at all. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? I feel like I should interject. Let's just interject anyways. Yes! Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table. Objection! Dear me, dear me. What are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. I'm not a fraud, I'm just a beginner. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all? I'm not! I'm really not. But I'm sure of what I saw. Hosonaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it! So in case you guys missed it, Ryunosuke said that when he approached the doctor that day, he saw a woman sitting across him. But Hosonaga said that he didn't see anybody, only the English gentleman who died. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Let me see. A sketch of the establishment's layout drawn by yourself, I presume? That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. What if Hosonaga is the woman? Oh, you might be onto something. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well... Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. He's acting sus. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. I think he needs to go to the doctor. Oh my god, stop! What if he was coughing so hard he lost vision for a moment? Wait. Can I examine it? No, I can't do it yet, okay. I was gonna cheat for a bit because I know what's on this name card of his. I was going to cheat for a bit. But I can't. So the court has now heard a... What the fuck is this word? I'm going to Google it. Précis? What does it mean? Meaning. A concise and clear summary of an article, book, or speech. Yep, it's pronounced as précis. So the court has now heard the précis of the case. I'm learning a lot of new words from the great Ace Attorney. Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we're looking at a black and white case here. Oh no, is this case closed? Is that it? The Great Ace Attorney episode 1 ends in just 1 hour. No, that's not even 1 hour, that's half an hour. If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. It was a gun. What does closeness matter? Because according to the photograph, they're saying that the gun was fired in close proximity from the gunshot wound and the gunpowder residue on the wound. So they're saying that the only person who got close to the doctor that day was Ryunosuke. It's absurd, yes, but you know, you have to understand that the law system, the judicial system back then in Japan was still in its infant stages, so the prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Man. That's not how it should be. Why am I going to jail for something I didn't do? Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual about these peculiarities. You've said it. Professor Mikotoba said it. So has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it? I love whatever dynamic this two has going on. What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you just going to give up on yourself? I don't know where's the problem. If Ryu gets imprisoned and enters Eva's domain, Kazuma stays fine and can travel. It doesn't work that way. He doesn't end up in house prison. Kazuma is a power bottom confirmed. Nah, I think he's a top. I think he's top. I don't think I can see Ryunosuke as the top at all. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. Indeed. Prosecutor Aochi, please continue with proceedings. Well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever. The prosecution calls in its next witness. Witnesses! Sorry, it's not just one witness, it's multiple witnesses. Very well. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once. Aochi is cringe. Wait till you see some of the later characters, man. Wait till you see all of them. If you think Aochi is cringe, oh boy, you haven't seen Ace Attorney characters yet. Bro, look. Why are you writing an AO3 fanfic in my chat? Oh my god, I just realized what his name means. Yes, sir, the Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant, yes, sir, no, sir. Reporting for duties. Yes, sir, no, sir. Oh, this is peak, bro. This is peak naming. Myself, I find employ as a purveyor of the fine articles of antiquity from the efflorescence of our nation, Nippon. Korekata! Korekata! And conduct my trade from Rasute, a humble premises in the 2nd district. Curio Korekata. Curio Korekata! Yo! An antique dealer and a soldier, what an unusual pairing. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually take tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question, always post-noon. And not infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curios with which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at La Carnival. I really do love the naming sense for Ace Attorney. Like, nobody does it better than Ace Attorney. He obviously targets La Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be the seller rather than a buyer. Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct? Affirmative. The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir. It was that black uniformed Rook infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir. I heard a sound coming from the back of this man. When I first played this game and I heard the sound, I thought I was dreaming, okay? I thought I was imagining things. Just listen carefully, okay? But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. So, this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir. Standing by ready to report, sir. Did you guys hear that? You guys heard that? Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon. Okay, so here we go. Testimony time. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a technical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel, I already see the... You guys already saw the inconsistency, right? From the photograph, gun was fired from the front. I might be cheating a little bit because I've played this game before, but this is very obvious. I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio. Okay. So I imagine trial would go faster since I've played the game before. But to be very honest, I don't remember what much of the cases that come after. So I think even I would have some trouble trying to go through the testimonies again. I've played this game before! I've played these games before. Yes, I have. You know now what I'm looking forward to when they announce a new Ace Attorney is that I hope it'll be sort of voiced. I know the charm of Ace Attorneys, it lies in the unvoiced characters. It's just a very Ace Attorney thing. But I do hope that they can voice it somehow. When I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. Am I lagging? I shouldn't be lagging. The connection seems stable tonight. When I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. So, pro tip, if you find a gun lying on the floor that doesn't belong to you, don't fucking pick it up. Don't ever pick it up. Because your prints will be all over it and you could be framed. So I bent down, and just as I was picking it up, bang. When Auchi speaks, what voice do you imagine? The voice that I gave him. Like, high, squeaky, almost in pain. Like his name suggests. Somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is? You heard her, people. Don't loot people's drops in Fortnite. That's different. That is different. Bro, are you kidding me, Ryunosuke? You're telling me you see a gun and your first thought is to pick it up. Exactly. Exactly what I was thinking when he said that was what he did. Okay, so we're gonna do our cross-examination. As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring this despicable student to justice. Certainly. What do you mean, certainly? I didn't do shit, Judge.
Yes!
I always find this animation really funny. Like he raises his hand up like a scared schoolboy. I am I mean the defense demands its right to a cross-examination. Dear me. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. Wait, I made him sound a little bit like Monokuma, guys. I made Aoichi sound a little bit like Monokuma. Huh? How did he know? It's not that hard to tell, bruh. The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection!
The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Oop. Kazuma is so commanding! Yes, command me in bed! See? That's why he's the top. That's why he's the top, guys. Stop writing AO3 fanfic in my chat, bro. What is the wind in that room? Must be the wind. It must be the wind. Actually, a wind in the fucking room. Okay. I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witness's statements. How? You didn't fire the gun, which means what that soldier said has to be a lie. Well, yes, but it's just a case of proving it. And the key to doing that is evidence. Right, evidence. Okay, all you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. That's a strong table slam, by the way. Kazuma actually has much better table slam than Edgeworth, I'm sorry. Now let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you. Oh boy! I forgot about Ryunosuke's table slam. That was more of a slab. What the hell was that? Okay, what the witnesses saw. Let's go through it again. You can press them to get more information. So let's press Q.
Yes.
Why aren't you saying anything? Is this some new interrogation technique? I hadn't actually thought of what I wanted to ask. Just ask about anything that catches your attention. Anything that bothers you. Alright then. This beef steak you mentioned. What kind of food is that? Tin shun! Beef steak is a delicious cut of veal, vigorously cooked on a cast iron grill and served piping hot. Oh. If food could receive medals of honor, beef steak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet. Right, I see. Thank you, sir. So, next question. Tortured cop. I like how every single time Ryunosuke wants to ask a question, he's so polite about it. This cutlet you mentioned, what kind of food is that? Cutlet is a delicious cut of veal. Tossed into breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Accept your guilty verdict, atone for your crimes, and when you're released from prison, try it! Yes, sir, I will, sir. On the double, sir. Sorry to interrupt, but how about trying to stick to questions that are relevant to the case? Kazuma looks so done. Oops, sorry. I'll do my best. So, next question. Is it just me, or do you keep hearing a sort of wah? Negative! I heard it again! Well, at least I've learned that he's a big beef lover. Affirmative. It's not easy knowing what questions to ask. Okay. We could press on this guy too. Is this the court cooking show or what? Here's cooking with Ryunosuke in the Imperial Courthouse in Japan. A koban boy. Okay, so what a koban is a historical Japanese coin. If you guys don't know what koban is, do you guys know the Pokemon Meowth? So the thing on Meowth's head, that's a koban. Okay. So this man said a lot, but basically, TLDR, he had a koban on him and he was looking for an interested buyer at the restaurant. That's what he was saying. Okay. Bro, I didn't say shit! I didn't fucking say shit! It wasn't me! The hour was already advanced beyond that of the midday luncheon. There remained precious few present with whom I could engage in discourse about matters of business. The gentleman beside me, who was grappling with his braised veal at the time, was my sole prospect. I see. Okay.
Yes.
Press him. So you're saying that you actually saw me at that time? Affirmative. I saw you. Laughing, cackling like a madman as you trained the barrel of your gun on an English civilian. I sure as heck didn't do that. But that's impossible. I only... Allow me to confirm just one point, please. What's that, Private? Thinking carefully about the statement you just made, it seems to me that it must have been just after you heard the gunshot that you looked over to the victim's table. And so what if it was? Well, if that really is the case, it would mean that you didn't in fact see the precise moment when the killer actually fired the gun. Oh, did we find a loophole already? Good one, Kazuma. Sasuga lawyer. Ugh. And double ugh. My sixth sense. The fuck? Fuck has the sixth sense got to do with it? Sorry? My sixth sense of danger. I picked up the waves of murderous energy radiating from your foul mind. This guy's nuts. Which means, a split second before you pulled the trigger, I was looking right at you, cadet. Right. That's Sergeant... That guy is not Sergeant Nosa. He's just Sergeant bullshit at this point. Yeah, I love the weak slap. It's like almost everybody else has a stronger table slam than him. Bro thinks he's Spider-Man or something. It would seem this soldier is absolutely convinced that he saw you do the deed. Okay, let's press it on this. I've got the evidence right where I need. I've just about enough of your sauce, cadet. Who else do you see around here in black uniform? My friend? It was you, you little weasel! You unloaded the firearm on that man! From behind his back! And you call yourself a citizen of the great empire of Nippon? You disgust me! I always find Ryunosuke's look of, like, sudden enlightenment really funny. What is it, Ryunosuke? I'm not quite sure. It's something that the sergeant just said, but I can't put my finger on it. Something's playing on my mind. I know what the something is. I like how they do the tutorial this time.
Yes.
Let's press everybody anyways. Spurning the arthritis, I was in order to retrieve the lost piece. What lost piece are you referring to? The Koban, of course! The exquisite Hoei era Koban coin. I had just been showing the rare treasure to the military man as he masticated his meal. I'm learning a lot of new words. What the fuck is masticated? I want to know why he brings katana to court. He'll explain it later. He'll explain it. Mastication is chewing. Chewing. Lots of big words I've never seen before. You heard the gunshot, you mean? None other than, though it was no concern of mine, I was frantically scouring the floor for the aforementioned lost treasure. Indeed. Myself, I did not. Okay, so he didn't see. Okay. Fun fact, pretty Meiji Restoration homosexuality was considered to be a more noble pursuit than even pre-Meiji Restoration homosexuality was considered to be a more noble pursuit than even heterosexuality. For real? You mean people were gay back then? So Kazuma X Ryunosuke is canon? Yeah, very. Oh my, I learn new things every day. Okay. I know what to do. Like ancient Greek and Roman gay. Ah. Okay. You know, when he says that if you dealt too many penalties, the defense's case will fall apart and you'll receive a guilty verdict. I kind of want to see that happen. Okay. I don't need luck. I need evidence. Okay, let's present. This.
Yes!
This is so awkward. What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Thrusting some photographic print in my mustache. Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes. It's still weak, though. There's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense! What can this print possibly tell us that we don't already know? Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth. I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom. Ugh, this is so frustrating. Oh, look at that table slam. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. To spell it out would be an insult to the court. I love Kazuma's theme song so much. Kazuma, what? What are you talking about? It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? Sergeant Yesanosa. Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the Englishman civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military grade eyes, sir. Yeah, military grade my ass, bro.
Yes!
But no, that just can't be. And why not, cadet? Because... Take a close look at the print. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? Oh, is that a... I forgot about the scene! Oh, there's a baby! What the... What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. Yes. Let's go. Just a heads up that this guy just committed perjury in court. Oh, the baby! What? The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Yesanosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. Ugh! That's absurd! I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Haha! Right back at ya! That's a baby! There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, just from that one discrepancy. Kick the baby! Don't kick the baby! So this is what being an ace attorney is all about! But I definitely saw him. That university cadet there! He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back!
Yes!
What do you mean, yes? But I never fired the gun! All I did was pick it up off the floor! And you, old man? You didn't see the moment the victim was shot either? Every Ace Attorney witness, after being asked one difficult question, be like, oh, sorry, well, actually, you see this baby? Just forget I said anything. True. Myself, I've already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Oh yes, you were looking for your koban coin, weren't you? Indeed. The prize Hoei era koban. Hunting around under the table, I was, in case mayhap it had fallen there. And then it happened. You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did, but I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my absconded Hoei treasure. Nothing could distract me. Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? I bet the baby saw everything. But baby couldn't speak. No. I see. That lamentable day, the precious Hoei koban was lost to me. No doubt, some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself. He's hiding something. Bruh's hiding. The baby did it. The baby. Well, yeah, but the baby just go goo goo gaga. I don't think the baby can testify in court. As I'm sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. The baby ate the coin! Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. First word the baby learned will be perjury! No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, it would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. My witnesses have further testimony to make. Explain. Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear. It will become abundantly clear just how foolish your witnesses are. There is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Very well, the court invites the witnesses to testify again. Shouldn't the judge bring up the matter of perjury? Bro's lying in court. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Did you ask about the other person at the doctor's table? Well, not yet. We can't be certain yet that there's another person at the table. We gotta slowly build up to that. As clear as critical glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir. At once, sir. Awaiting signal to testify, sir. Yeah, this should have been perjury. They're withholding crucial information. Oh, that's so cute! Affirmative. The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks, sir. Name Idol. I do? Yes, sir, I do. Such a cute baby. Okay. Let's see. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. It's not almost the same thing, bro. It's not. Oh, wait, it's I don't know, sa. Oh my god. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, that young lad in black. That much I myself did see. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out. Oh. That seems like a very watertight...
Yes!
What am I yesing for? Wait, that's nonsense! The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. Please, enough of these outbursts already! But there was a woman! There was a young woman at his table! You must have seen her! Everyone there must have seen her!
Objection!
I would put father in jail for naming baby that way. That's just cruel! I don't know, sir. If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We're not here to listen to your fantasies. It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact. Oh, that's a new evidence. Okay. Half-eaten beef steak. That's not good. That is not good. Honestly, Ryunosuke is pissing me off more with his shouting of innocence. I get it. I understand you're being framed, but the trial isn't over. And you're already acting like this. Well, put yourself in his shoes. If you're in a court and you're advocating for yourself and you've just been accused multiple times for something you didn't do, and you're practically your own lawyer at this point, and you don't know a single thing about law, you would be feeling this way too. That's why you don't defend yourself. Yeah, people usually don't defend themselves. There's only been a few cases of people defending themselves, and even fewer who succeeded. Phoenix did. Yeah, Phoenix did. It runs in the Naruhodo bloodline. Can you show the other photo? The one of showing him getting shot. Okay, let's see. It looks the same. Yeah, the first thing I did when I got this was I double-checked the photo too. It looks the same. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. But that's not true. I saw her. I swear that I saw a woman with him. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. No? We won't be. Are judges always like that in Ace Attorney? So quick to judge? No, it's not. The steak? Hold up, hold up. Now, you can't really see it, though. I mean, the body is kind of blocking. Oh my god. Bro is gonna give up. There's something in the glass in the second picture only. You guys are noticing more things than I am. There's water in this glass. Let's see the previous photo. It's empty. I don't think it shows a lot, though. The other can be from Nosa. He mentioned half... Oh, Zajawa! You guys are becoming ace attorneys already. Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it. To draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick, understood? Rose can be so unbending at times. My god, if I have to take a shot every single time Ryunosuke does an ugh. Ryunosuke is this game's Maya. Nah. You'll see his growth. Honestly, watching Ryunosuke's growth is... You really feel like you're growing along with him, which is something that I really like about the Great Ace Attorney. In Ace Attorney, we started out as a lawyer, so... there's nothing exactly to kind of grow. But in this game, you basically start from the bottom up. You have no knowledge in law. You don't even know what a courtroom looks like. And suddenly, you become the greatest ace attorney ever. Wait. Oh, fuck. I didn't press him.
Yes.
Okay. Not the same thing at all. For a start, I didn't fire that gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet. I don't think so. Consider this, defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked. Did you? Did you see it? Did you see me blink? How could I? And yet, it is an undeniable fact that I did blink. I can't see his eyes. That is a bad analogy, bro. Okay. Let us not forget that the antiques dealer witnessed the accused in this most incriminating position as well. So both of them just saw me holding up the gun and trying to return it to the professor. And they thought that I was the one who fired it just from that moment. That's gotta be a leading question right there. I don't even study law, and that has gotta be a leading question.
Yes.
It may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time. But I've told you already, that's only because I picked it up off the floor. Well, obviously, as the culprit, that's the only way you could explain it away. I had just finished drinking my coffee, and I was about to leave the restaurant when... I noticed a gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And at exactly that moment... Yeah, the old man did say he wouldn't be distracted. So why did he look up? Did he look up or not? A gunshot rang in my ears. Full of events beyond our control, life is... Sorry? What do you mean? In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament. Whereas, conversely, I failed to pick up the koban from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. Anyway, the fact remains. Myself, I did see you. With pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner. Keep that old man voice acting, I love it. Okay. A visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Let's see what we have to disprove that.
Yes!
You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
Objection!
As you have been at pains to point out time and time again, I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. And yet, no one else appears to have even caught a glimpse of this woman. Ugh! If only there'd been more people dining there at the time, then someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. The quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know. Of course the place was almost empty. It's what you expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day, and why he was alone. Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason. There was? Ah, that is just what I need, yes. I was wondering, like, okay, I don't remember the statements being that watertight. This is what I need, okay. This was found in the victim's jacket pocket. What is that, Counsel? It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant. Hota Clinic? Oh, it's the same clinic that appeared in Ace Attorney! The other Ace Attorney games. 19 November, noon to past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident. So, the victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. Auchi, can you piss off? I'm asking the witness. Exactly, right? Why does the prosecution keep butting in when I'm not allowed to? The prosecution found no need to submit this evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case. Oh, that's what you're so wrong. You're about to be fucked up. Family business clinic that passed on for generations. I wonder. What do you think, Ryunosuke? Well, it is hard to see how it could be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered into the court record as evidence if you think it could be useful. Isn't that the one doctor character? Yep, it's him. It's him.
Yes!
Submit that shit! I need every evidence I can get. If I may, I'd like to ask for that medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency. On what grounds? The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Is it outdated? Don't worry, there's no Edgeworth in here. It wouldn't be outdated. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern. Ohota was a patient who thought he was a doctor and later seems to have become one. So, dude coped so much that he became a doctor, actually.
Objection!
Oh. Whether or not they're of concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues. I beg your pardon? You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence. Very well. The court will grant the defense's request. Yes! That will be our breakthrough. Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's an almost disturbing trend. Okay, there we go. What we need right now is new clues. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Okay. If we're basically in the past, who is the past Edgeworth of this timeline? Well, nobody knows, actually. Nobody knows. There isn't really, what was Edgeworth's Japanese name again? Was it Mitsunari something? Ah, yes, the prosecutor thinks people exercising their rights is bad. Is he American?
Yes.
Well, people were saying that Franziska could be related to someone in this timeline because later on, Kazuma would go on and talk about his sword, and he actually gave the sword a name, which kind of corresponds to Franziska's Japanese name, like Von Karma's Japanese name. From this trial, is there someone you would like to cosplay? Kazuma, definitely. Well, it's not exactly spoilers because the name of the sword isn't really that relevant, right? It's not really that relevant. Knowing the name of his sword isn't really going to do anything to this game. Welcome back up to date, AU. So far, what do you guys think of the current Ace Attorney game that we're playing? What's the difference you guys see? Do you like it more or less than the old, the previous Ace Attorney games that I've played? Wait, I don't actually know, but did this game come out last? Is this the final game in the franchise to be released? Or was this one actually the first game? There's one person with more than 5 brain cells and it's not MC. Yeah, it's this guy right here. I feel like this guy is the only sane one in this game. Okay, let's press this final statement. Why aren't you telling the truth? Well, what did you say, Cadet? I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not impossible. It's just not possible. Judge, are you seeing this? This is obviously sus. Unfortunately for you, Defendant Naruhodo, it's not just a case of these 2 witnesses alone. Sorry? The waiter, whose testimony the court heard earlier, clearly stated the same thing. That's right. Precisely. In other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady. But I... If such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof. Oh, I have proof. I have proof! And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands that no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It is a blatant waste of the court's time. There's nothing I can say to that. How the fuck do I make this noise? That's what I thought it would sound like. Why does his fan have the sin kanji? 字谜呢? Self-reporting? I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before. Oh, you mean this? Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. How exactly? You take it out from your court record and you look at it real hard? With your eyes? Press space. Okay. I actually got the achievements already. Because I've played this game before, so... Okay. If the crosshairs start to pulsate, press space to investigate further. Okay. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I need to use up, down, left, right, WASD, and space to inspect any areas of the evidence that look suspicious. That's not the only thing that's pulsating! I knew someone was gonna say that, fuck. Okay. Whoa. We can open it up. Let's see. Where the hell is this wind coming from? His headband is flowing indoors. Bro carries the wind with him indefinitely. Or maybe he's just farting non-stop. Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? Some things are better left unknown. Some things we should never investigate, right? It would seem so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth removed. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Although it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you from feeling pain. I remember there's a pun where you inspect a yuhei badge or armband. Not sure if it's in this part of the game already, though. I think it's still pretty early. I think I remember what you're talking about. Also, good evening, Sarah. Welcome to Hell's Prison. It's Hell's courtroom for tonight. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthetic effects have passed. That's the breakthrough we need, guys. No food or drink besides water. So what's that steak? Who's that steak for? Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. Yes! Time to present this. With this new information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes. So, I think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely! Okay. This statement.
Yes.
Damn. Plot twist, he's the kind of lousy patient that never listens to doctor's instructions. I would have done that, you know. I had my wisdom tooth removed, and the doctor said, no solid foods for a while. And I just went ahead and eat solid food anyways. About what are you wittering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer? I wish I could, but first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Ryunosuke, everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I could see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposefully, you knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright, and thanks for the advice. That old man voice is such a vibe. Did I do a good old man voice? Korekta-san, this is the medical report card belonging to the victim. Oh, I see. And I don't see. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I lost it. What of it, boy? Comparing what is written on his report card with your witness statement. It's still weak, though. Something clearly doesn't add up.
Objection!
Dear me. Have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur? Sorry, what? You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel. But let's see if I can explain it in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant. But that's... Remember, Ryunosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point. Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There is surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimonies the court has heard have been clear and concise. Clear and concise, my fucking food! My foot! This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides this pale-faced pupil. Oh, fuck. I haven't finished. This medical report card has nothing to do with the case? Do you really believe that? Oh! What? That outburst have petrified me, boy! Of course I believe it! How could it be possibly relevant? Perhaps because Hota Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. Nothing to do with the case? Who decided that? This Aochi dude has too much boomer energy in his era. Yeah, he definitely is a boomer. Oh my god, is he that dense? A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me? Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted? What's this now? And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating. Just what are you trying to say, Cadet? He had orders not to eat? So what? Oh my god, they're not seeing it. They're not fucking seeing it. It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. What? No, that can't. Oh. Are you feeling upset that you submitted that evidence so willingly, Prosecutor Aochi? Ouch, indeed. Korekta-san. What, boy? What? As you just heard, when he was killed, sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No! Additionally, there's more? There's more! You've assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. Oh, yes! The stronger table slam, guys! But that cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthesia. Ah! Expertly done, partner. Oh, I love this music. Ah. What is this nonsense, you little upstart? We're growing stronger by the minute, guys. These are baseless accusations. Just look at the photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic? How dare you? I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned. Oh, wow. So funny. I don't think you should be doing that in court, Kazuma. Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Yes, most definitely. So, having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the pictured beefsteak? The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel? Counsel? Oh, that means me, doesn't it? Alright. The answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. The great turnabout! Got it. So, now that's it. Voting for Eva to voice act. Oh, the person eating the beefsteak at the victim's table must have been me. Wait. I gotta do this. Hold up. I gotta see every single fucking answer. Me.
Yes!
I think it may have been me. Oh boy.
Objection!
It's not enough that you took the man's life, but you took his meal as well? That's a bee sting on a crying face. Some people seem to think they can do whatever they like. And some people seem to think they can say whatever they like. Yunosuke. Sorry, you're right. Of course I didn't eat it. The next time you make a quip like that, I'll make sure you eat your words. Then you'll be needing some dental surgery or so. Alright, I get the message. He knows I'm fucking around. Okay, so I don't get a penalty this time. That's good. Oh my god. I want to see all the answers, bruh. Let's see this. I bet it was the sergeant and the antiques dealer, Nosa-san and Korekta-san. Are you taking a cake, cadet? You think I share rations with this decrepit graybeard? Insult me by associating me with this brutish carnivore, would you? You were both present at the scene. Neither of you can deny that you had the opportunity. It was the baby! Right. Objection, the baby wouldn't have enough teeth to chew through to masticate that steak. See, I'm using the new words that I've learned. You addle-brained idiot! I have my own regulation beefsteak set before me at my own table. And as any soldier worth his salt will tell you, you seize whatever rations are put in front of you. Wait, I don't get penalized for this? Nice. So I can be stupid and not get penalized. What about the victim himself? Wrong answers only. Great Ace Attorney edition. What? Ryunosuke, come on. Pull yourself together. The victim couldn't have been eating at the time. You just told the court that yourself. Oh, yes. Of course. I thought it didn't sound quite right. You've even stunned the judge with that ludicrous answer. Alright then, I can use a state of shock to give me time to think and come up with the right answer. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen in a real court of law. Don't ever do that. I suggest you think it through more carefully and try not to shock him in the first place. You're right, sorry. Okay, we've seen all the answers. That's actually a good strategy. You will not let this go, will you? There is no such person.
Yes.
There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial relentlessly. Kazuma, are you insane? You would take on the government? Don't worry, counsel. I have no issue with you. What do you mean? I have issue with them. Those two witnesses in the stand. Whoa! What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Yes, that's right! Finally someone brought it up! Stop fucking lying in court! Perjury? And, since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. Complicit? In murder? No! Yeah, finally someone fucking brought it up. Negative! There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting. I was just following orders. That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they, told us. Oh? Did you let slip something, old man? Oh. What? What did you just say, Korekta-san? No. You were just following orders? No, hold on, lad. I was, Say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection!
Ho ho! What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is this true, you pair? Oh boy. Just one simple slip of the tongue. Order, order. Counsel, explain what is going on here. It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not! The prosecution knows nothing of this! Come on! Why are you back to that weak slab? Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? Well... that's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't! This can't be happening! Ryunosuke, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Aoichi had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? If we can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. Wait. Can we finally... Yep! Okay, I need this. Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, do you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga! Yeah, that was what I was trying to do. Yep, the guy coughing up blood, he's an inspector. A police inspector. Okay. Yep. One step ahead of you, Kazuma. One step ahead. Eva, I'm about to do a pro gamer move. More like a post gamer move. I played these games before. Okay. Two steps. You were late by 2 steps. I was. I should have investigated it the moment that I could have. Okay, here we go. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is... BAM! Well, surely that would be... Satoru Hosonaga-san. Hosonaga-san? The waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
Poppycock! Oh my god. I never thought I would hear someone use poppycock. What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false statement? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If that is, the man truly were a waiter. What? If he truly were? Come on, Ryunosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity as proven by this evidence.
Yes.
There we go. The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question? I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything. Sorry, Your Excellency. That's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. I beg your pardon? Or perhaps I should have said the front? Yes, it's the front of the back of the car. Oh, bruh. Oh my god. Fuck. Is Ryunosuke the ancestor to Phoenix? Yes, he is. They both share the same last name. So, Ryunosuke is actually, Phoenix's great-grandfather. Lore-wise. And they even have a little, in the gallery of this game, which I will not be going to until after the entire game because it does contain spoilers. So, in the gallery, they even have a little play where Ryunosuke and Phoenix meets up in court. And I think they kind of acknowledge each other, sort of? Oh, great-grandfather? Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? They share the same hairline. they share the same spikiness in the hair. Although, Ryunosuke's hair is a bit more contained. Hosonaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession. His true profession. Where can I get the same headband with the ability to summon wind to blow it non-stop like Kazuma's? That headband kinda hard for aura farming. Maybe he has a fan attached to the back of his butt. The waiter's profession? But that's surely... Good gracious! That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power. Absolute power as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in the stand? Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you had seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well... Oh! Inspector Hosonaga! I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. Yep, that's why he was so reluctant to submit it in the first place. Oh, I love the music. Oh. Do you guys see now why I love this game so much? The music sounds a lot more grandiose. How big is that stand? Yakumo! Inspector Yakumo! I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake. So you mean to say you really are a detective? But why would a detective be working at a restaurant as a restaurant waiter? Ah, of course. Your salary must be terrible. I was working undercover. Undercover? Yes. There have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga. But you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. You know, now that I've looked at the judge's face carefully, he gives off a more judgy vibe than the judge we've been having all along in the previous Ace Attorney games. But he looks like one of those old Chinese judge you would see in like the ancient detective shows. Ancient Chinese detective dramas. If that is indeed true, clearly you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. Now the judge looked at like a retired pirate. Judge, I don't know who his name to be honest. You called! Your Honor, it's an honor to have you in chat. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I'm led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Let me guess, the lady at the table is related to the waiter, isn't she? I can't give away anything. It's gonna be a spoiler. We'll just continue and you'll find out. I don't know if I'll be able to get the whole case tonight. I should be able to if I move fast along. If I move along fast enough, I should be able to get the whole case done by tonight. Because it's not super long, but it does run for quite a bit. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed up the restaurant and reported the incident to the bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say, remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once? Yeah, he does remind me a little bit of Sakamoto desu ka, like the Sakamoto guy. I love the glasses though. I love the glasses on this man. He's one of my favorite characters. You know, you have Detective Gumshoe in the previous Ace Attorney games. This is sort of like our Detective Gumshoe. In the Japan side, at least. In Japan. Those are my orders. But what if this English woman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more greatly than anything at the moment. More competent Gumshoe. Yep, definitely. More aura as well. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect. Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. But it's not right! You're about 1/3 through this. Are you sure you're going to finish? I'll see how far I can go. Because it's not super long. I remember the first trial wasn't all that long. But it does drag on a little bit as all Ace Attorney games. One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma?
Yuhei University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And I'm fairly certain that one of them studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory. Is that laboratory or laboratory? Is a young English woman. Not that long, just a 12-hour stream. It wouldn't take 12 hours. I think I finished this in about 4 or 5 hours. You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. That's right, he's my husband. You mean... When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. Then the court demands that you name the lady in question at once. Inspector. Eva, who's the most attractive character in this game? Kazuma and Barak. You will see Barak soon enough. Not now. Maybe we would have to get to episode 3, part 3 of Great Ace Attorney to finally see Barak. But I assure you, you will not be disappointed. Yeah, that's... I mean... I've been through this game before, so... I guess it's more fun for me to voice everything now. Wait, hold up. Does her name say Jessa Brett? Miss Giselle Brett. It sounds like Jessa Brett. What is happening here? 12-hour stream? It is not uncommon for me to do a 12-hour stream. My Danganronpa streams usually run for like 7 hours or so. Okay. Character list or board similar to what you've done for Danganronpa when? You mean for Ace Attorney characters? I do have work tomorrow in the morning, so I'm not going to sleep tonight. But... I don't want to be streaming all the way until... the moment I go to work. Sleep is for the weak indeed! And I am weak. Yeah, probably not going to sleep, and then I'll sleep after I get home from work tomorrow. Okay. I love the music choices for this game. I think I've said it like 5 times now. But I really love the music choices. I love the instruments they used. I love how whimsical it sounds. It really feels like you're going on a great adventure. A lot. Yep, I've said it a lot. Nothing will get in my way. Your Honor, that man is dying. Court will adjourn briefly. Okay, so we're at the halfway point now. I think we can finish this by tonight. The Chad Hosonaga. If this is halfway, we probably can finish this tonight. Just that I think I'll be finishing at 2 a.m. Oh, it's a 3-part trial. See, I forgot about that. I know next up we'll summon Giselle Brett. And then what's after that, I forgot. Okay. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. A tutorial is 3-part, that's new. Yeah, they really took their time with this, and I really like it. I like that they took it slower this time round. And it seems smoother to me as well. Kind of weaving the tutorial into the actual gameplay itself. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. According to the art book, Hosonaga has an undiagnosed soba allergy. Soba allergy? Which causes the blood since he constantly eats it since his parents own a soba shop. That man should stay off soba from now on if it's causing him to cough out blood. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it, it's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Big words, Ryunosuke, big words. That's not the only thing in your mouth. Oh my, stop. Stop. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Miss Giselle Brett. A student from Great Britain, is she? That's all I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I'm sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. How in the heck is his headband keep moving like that? He's got a fan installed on his back. We just don't see it. His aura moves it. This man's aura is so strong. It moves the headband. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up, I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me looking as white as a sheet. And he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective. He apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Eva, I've just arrived at my work and I don't clock in around 10 minutes, so I won't be able to stay long. That's okay. That's okay. Thank you for joining us, AU. Have a good time at work. And I'll see you in the next one. And do enjoy the VODs. It's really great. Enjoy the music, enjoy the art, enjoy everything. Enjoy me voice acting the characters. Have fun. Yep, see ya! I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. Well said, bruh. No, I'm not falling asleep. I'm having so much fun in this. It reminds me of how much I love Ace Attorney. When I played The Great Ace Attorney for the first time, I was so in love with it. Playing it again just rekindled my love for this game so much. Me too. Me too. I want to know the truth too, even though I already knew. If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UME, and it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. It's really a wonderful feeling. Games just have this itch, and when you come back to it, life feels complete again. Yeah, although it doesn't feel the same the second time I play it, because I already know everything, so it takes the element of surprise and like shock away. But I love seeing the characters again. And it makes me want to cosplay Kazuma even more. Ah, Susato! So wife. Oh, she's such a wife. Oh. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Yeah, I do cosplays from series that I like. And I'll give you guys a little hint. I actually cosplay a character from Ace Attorney a while ago, but I wouldn't say, I won't say who. So you say that if you're a lawyer, Eva, would you be able to defend mere assault? With what I learned from Ace Attorney and Danganronpa, I think I can. I think I wouldn't be able to. Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them. Old fossils. Before those boomers knew what hit them. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believe me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already have been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer, and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. Kazuma is going to commit a massacre inside and solve the issue. That's why he has his katana with him. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. I'm glad we found a resolve. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. Man eats extra large? Man. My kind of guy. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Aochi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency. Against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's your job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders? Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. Well said! You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up! Shut up, you jumped-up rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing! Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in! By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong! Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. Yada yada. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Oh! Wise words! Well said, Ryunosuke, despite the wide-eyed look of terror. Honestly, thank God for Kazuma. Without him, we would never have known how to press E. Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system.
Take this bribe and let me do a short VA, PLS daddy.
You want to try and VA? Who do you want to try and VA? Thank you for the bribe, though. We could plan one for our next Ace Attorney stream. You want to voice Kazuma? Well, if we get through this trial, you'll be... Let's just say... There's not much Kazuma going on in the next part. I can let you be Ryunosuke though, because he's the main character. Indian Kazuma. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes. Your Excellency! What the fuck was that? That's gotta be ouch. Oh, look at her. Our English woman. I love the music for her. Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land! Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea! There's actually still Kazuma in the next case, just not so much. Yeah, there still is, but not much. Is that true? No idea. So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. Not you, Hosonaga! I have been working undercover as the head waiter at La Carnival, but my true... Yes, we know all about you already! Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are one thing you're sure of. Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Well, yeah, the swan head really is something. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty. Kazuma canonically speaks English. No, I'm pretty sure they're speaking Japanese. You'll see why later. So, dear lady, once again, If we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. Bro is speaking in fucking cursive. What the fuck? I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but... That is very British of her. Your Honor, this bitch is speaking in Minecraft Enchanted Table language. I don't think that's even English. I have no idea what... The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in UMay University's medical faculty. Oh, she's named after a Hellock character? Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of a delightful language of the British people. Bro, it's just fucking English! I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song. As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. You obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? Oh man, we're gonna do this back and forth for a while. She says yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese? Can you just speak in human language? She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the bureau. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind to cast your eyes over this photographic print? I wonder if she actually speaks English in JP version. Well, we'll never know because she's never voiced. Okay, she's actually briefly voiced. You'll hear later. Could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Wow. Well, as all Ace Attorney characters do, they don't speak. They just speak in... beep, 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 beep. Yeah, that Aochi 180 personality change is disgusting. Like, back off. Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear that the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused standing right there in this courtroom shot the victim in cold blood. Lady speaks in doctor's handwriting! Oh my god! You're right! Order! Order in court! Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Oops. Sorry, my Wi-Fi just went and died. Are we back? Okay, we're back. Okay, let's hear. Took out the Wi-Fi. You have the judgment and took out the Wi-Fi. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and they got into a fierce argument. What would we be fucking... what would I be arguing about? With the professor? Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Wow.
Yes.
Oh, no, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection.
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard! And look at the Snow White angel! I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine those words, whose words the court is going to believe! Bruh. Just because I'm wearing black? You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. But he's so annoying! Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. Okay, we're back. Okay, sorry I'm lagging a little bit. I think I'm going to change to my hotspot now. I will disconnect for... Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck? I got taken over. Okay, let me disconnect for about a minute to connect to my hotspot because it's lagging out a little bit. I'll see you guys back here in a while. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we should be back now. And it should run fine now. It should. Okay, let's get back to the game. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. Also, she's one of those characters that has multiple of the same outfits in her wardrobe. I get it. As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. How about under that hat? And how about under her skirt? I could think of more places, but you're telling me there's nothing on her that can have... no. She can definitely hide a firearm in that hair of hers as well. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have a hidden weapon can be shown, this is moot. The swan is a gun. So the swan's beak just opens up and fires a gun. Wow. I don't think they have that kind of technology back then. Your Honor, tell her to lift her skirt for research purposes. Yep, we have to confirm something. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. Ugh, that's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her skirt, I could prove it. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. Yep. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that. Which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's all we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart.
Oh, is that a smirk? This lady is definitely suspicious. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Time for cross-examination. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let's press her on everything. After 2 p.m. in fact, that's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection.
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are en vogue, isn't that right? She just said no in cursive. No. Oh. A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory. Fuck. I don't know which accent to use for this. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Just use an old woman voice, but she's not old. Why do I use a Bajang voice? Yes, that all makes perfect sense. Such wonderful logic! What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is! Man, this man is glazing over her. So you both arrive at the restaurant. What happened next? She's 30, Max. She's a student!
Yes.
She's an exchange student. I feel like Ryunosuke at that point must have been like, what, 17? 16 or... Wait, do they show the age? Let me see. Oh, Kazuma is 23. Oh, it's university. Okay, yeah. She's 24. She's 24. I can't see myself, though. Well, Kazuma is the same year as me, so 23, too. For Ryunosuke, right? That was just because he had a tooth removed at Hota Clinic, right? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that steak is hers. That it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left? Dear me, what a harrowing experience! To have traveled to a distant island from the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight. So, the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all? That's right. Other than some carbonated water. Just water? The professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. But we only see one glass on the table. So where did the other glass go? I just realized Kazuma is the only character with an animated idle animation. Tells you what the animation team was looking at the most during development. Kazuma's love life must be nice. Yeah, even if he doesn't have an animated idle animation, his Hachimaki is always
waving around, so... Come on, you can do better than that, Ryunosuke! Well, well, how fascinating! Do tell us, what is this profound bearing, Oh, we don't know what to say. The significance of this statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony. Well sidestepped, counsel. Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she said. This will be your downfall! That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. Okay. I could press everything or I could go straight to the point, but you guys want to see more of the dialogue or you just want me to go straight to the point? Because with this added in information, I could just present this and be done with. I think, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
I never got into an argument with the professor. All I did when I noticed him was go over to say hello. Present it straight away? Okay, after this dialogue, we'll present it straight away. Oh! Now that's the kind of table slam we need from you all the time, Ryunosuke. I'm afraid your words are in vain. Sorry? Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese. No, of course not! Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway. English is the future. We must all speak English. Oh my god, this man is so cringe! I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever. Or only in the presence of a beautiful woman, Well, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. Family table slam technique. Yep. 2 hands. Straight down on the table. Why is she smirking like that? Okay, let's just go right ahead and present it.
Yes.
There we go. Good, I still remember. That's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. Come on! Well, that is... It's odd. Very odd. Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself. Ugh. Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. Oh. Haha, take that. You're quite right, counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over... Hang on while I Google. Minutia. Wow. I've never heard that word before in my entire life. What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
I kind of get what it means, but more like how is it pronounced? Minutia, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only one? Good point! You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Oh, man, she's speaking in doctor's handwriting again. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. Oh, confessing it? What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I've been here at all, she says. Good gracious! Sorry! Oh my god! That bitch is not sorry at all. There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Oh, please. We must remember that the student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray? Bro, that is hiding evidence. Surely that is punishable. That's absurd. Oh, really? So do we take it that you're going to accuse this vulnerable young and beautiful woman of mischief? What? No. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Oh, oh, a small handbag that could have held the gun. Yes, Your Excellency, a small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. The student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning. Well, it's logical, but in the end, it comes to nothing. How is it confusing when it's logical? No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already. Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. How is that satisfactory? This court is rigged. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? I don't think we should agree. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. She took the glass away in her handbag. It's the handbag. The lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Ryu, I didn't do it, liar. Lady, I didn't do it. Alright, fair enough. Have a nice day. Yep. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right!
What the fuck? You mean the judge didn't think about this?
Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will.
You can seriously be suggesting?
Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. As I thought! In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag.
No! In normal circumstances, that case should have been dismissed for prosecution and police mishandling. Yep, it should have been, but we are in the world of the great Ace Attorney. So, everybody's just winging it. What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor Aoichi?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling and incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma?
Oh.
Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. Oh. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary.
Oh, I remember why now. It's so absurd.
I ought to thank this student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about.
Forgetting about a piece of evidence? You shouldn't be doing that, detective.
This photographic print.
Yep. It's bullshit, I know.
This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never! You can see right through to what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag.
Ah, yes, I forgot about this evidence technique. Haven't used this move since the Heian era. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious.
Ugh! As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here.
She's so smug about it.
Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san.
Ouch! Oh my god. Bro, look like he's just been attacked by words.
Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency.
Okay. We have new evidence. You guys know what it's time for. We examine it because we can. Dun-dun. What else have I not examined? Can I examine this? Okay.
The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance, I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime. Is it the end? No! Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. No! Even he looked like that! It's over! It's over for us! Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. You want to speak about true justice in front of me? You fraud of a prosecutor. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your soul. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma, what? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about the last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Dude, I just saw something, man. Come on, we need to examine it in detail. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Oh boy. Oh boy. That smug little... Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me, I hereby find you... Oh! We're not giving up just yet! Yes! Wait! Your Excellency! Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet. We're still fighting. This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
Let's go. This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence. Oh, I'll find you a problem. A problem you'll be worrying about, prosecution. You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I mean, it's all or nothing now. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. Are you guys not seeing what's on the fucking wrist of the dead guy? Yes, I'm desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it, and we will put a finger on it. Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity. What? But be warned that if I'm unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. Okay. If we identify this incorrectly, it will all be gone. I have it. I have it all in control, guys. Don't worry, it's not over yet. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. A mark we've seen before, A mark that might have just appeared down here. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly, that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag. Yes, that is a burn mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. If that steak was served the way it was, I think it was. Alright, go on, go on. You guys can start theorizing. If you haven't played the game before, now's a good time for you guys to theorize what happened. How did the burn mark get there? Now it's my turn! I can watch you guys theorize while I know the truth. Oh my god, this is so exciting. Is this how it feels like? The cast iron plate would have been hot too. Exactly. What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either. In Western restaurants, they sometimes use cast iron plates to keep the meals hot. So waiters take caution to warn customers not to touch the plate. So the fact that this mark appeared here means that it was from La Carnival. It couldn't have been anywhere else because of the plate shown here. The distinct, similar cast iron marking. Why was his wrist burned? Exactly, why? Why? So we know that he could have only have gotten this burn mark from one place, and it was that restaurant that he was at. Oh, I'll show you a firm connection. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. Oh, she's gonna escape. She wants to run. She knows I'm onto her. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway. What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? Y'all overcomplicating it. He just felt unsatisfied and took a bite of his wrist, and that bite mark is just weird-ish. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anybody with a bite mark like that. To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? If we can just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to pry the shutting door back open again. Just give up, Counsel! You can't possibly hope to do that! Indeed. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. Oh, you're determined to shut us down. But if we had evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? I would, yes. Alright, that's all we need. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. The color drained? I can't even see her face properly. Really? I have to find some link between that burn and the case. Right. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means.
She got even whiter? I can't fucking tell!
So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial.
Right. Let's do it.
What's this, counsel? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, rookie! What are you trying to say?
To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer, if you don't mind, Miss Brett.
I'm on to you. I'm on to you, lady!
You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph.
I gotta point it out, don't I?
How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little blouse, boy! If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn? Alright.
Yes!
The gun was in the stick! What? No, oh my god. No. That is... that... Wow! Wow!
Actually, the point is the metal plate the stick was served on. The plate? Ah!
Your Excellency, are you alright?
As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate.
Meat on the bone! On the meat bone, guys! On the meat bone!
I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival.
Did no one notice this? Do nobody notice things? Or even better, the stick was a gun. Wow. On the meatball. Yes! Hell yes!
Ryunosuke, you genius! You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Yes! Let's go! Stop objecting! But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, but the day before that, it most likely happened at some other unrelated time.
Well,
Objection!
Oh! Sadly, Prosecutor Auchi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But what?
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This is no mild burn, that's for sure.
No buts from you. That's right.
Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation. But you're a detective, not a waiter!
Yes!
There you have it! Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burned themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day, or any before it. That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What could that mean? What are you suggesting? She marked him and killed him. So cruel, women. Not all women. Well, what could it mean that we didn't hear the victim scream when before he was shot? What does that all mean? It might not be poison, but Feluca is definitely onto something. He was already dead before the gunshot. Is possible. Sedation could also be a possibility, yeah. But if you're sedated, if you're sleeping, even if you're sleeping, you're under like sedation drug, you would still wake up from such a burn, wouldn't you? The guy had a dentist appointment, right? Could the sedatives have still been lingering? Well, he was able to talk to our Ryunosuke here normally, so no, I don't think it's the sedatives. Yep, he talked with Ryu normally, so he wasn't asleep or anything. Ryu actually talked to him. Why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think... Oh boy. Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but... I'm starting to think that maybe... Oh my god, wait. My eyes are watering for some fucking reason. Hang on. Let me get a tissue. Okay. Okay. I'm alright. We've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson... What do you guys think is the most... possible answer? I think it's pretty obvious, to be honest. Yep, already dead. That's right. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible. Apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting... How long his hand have been on that plate? That long after receiving the wound. So he was dead. His hand probably fell onto the hot plate for 3 seconds and it was burning. That's why I left the mark on his hand. Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness! Order, please! I would like, a double cheeseburger set, upsized. The victim was killed by a gunshot. That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. What if he was killed, burned, then shot as a distraction to hide the original kill? Well, the shooting definitely is a distraction. Right? Because if he was already dead before he got shot.
Objection!
That means he must have died another way. No, Prosecutor Aochi. It's you who has no grasp of the facts. I'll let you guys theorize. Because I'm starting to remember what happened in this case. I think the shot was actually to place Ryunosuke under suspicion. I'm still discovering things that I haven't discovered before. Listening to you guys, seeing how you guys are theorizing. Yeah, I think it's to draw attention to the fact that Ryunosuke was holding a gun. The gun on the floor was probably placed as a distraction so that Ryu would notice it, pick it up, and then, at that moment, gunshot, and bam! Suddenly, the student holding the gun is the most suspicious person in a room. Yes! I'm on to you, Bish! Incredible! I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. Yes! But, Your Excellency! The justice system in our country may still be in its infancy. The medical clinic killed him. They made a mistake during the procedure. What was it? The air bubble went from the teeth into his vein and traveled to heart and blocked blood. Wait, can that actually happen? Medically, can that actually happen? If the killer wanted to mask the cause of death, they should have used a hydraulic press. There's no hydraulic press available at the restaurant? Yes, it can. Oh my god. It can? That's scary. But rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. She's still smiling. She's confident. What's that smile? It was in Dr. House, and dude was driving bus and died due to... No. Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Out there. When she switched from cursive English to normal English subtitles, that means she's speaking Japanese. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. Ah, Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Well, of course I do. I'm studying in your country after all. But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible.
Damn. Ouch.
But it seems the men in this land possess none of that chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level.
Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. Oh my god, he's still glazing. Bro is still fucking glazing. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke.
Yeah, and just like 10 minutes ago we were about to give up?
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
I feel like she's giving us a clue right there.
That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in Supreme Court's history.
Everybody is just fucking glazing over her. What the fuck?
Easy does it. I hope that is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone.
Not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant.
Looking at this case, the prosecutor's career would like to say ouch.
Yep. It's going down the drain very fast.
I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today.
The Minister of Justice?
May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen.
Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then?
Well, you have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much.
Amen.
I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination this trial.
Final one? Really? I think you said that like 3 cross-examinations ago. Okay. Man, we're given no chance at all. I love that move. So cute.
Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination.
Okay, let's go. I can't remember this part of the cross-examination, so I'm gonna have to press everything.
Yes!
But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed. Do you think so? Let me ask you something. Sorry? Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open.
Oh my!
You can't not have noticed, can you?
Huh? What? Ah!
Huh? What fun! You hadn't realized.
The dear lady is absolutely right!
As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Ryunosuke.
Why didn't you tell me?
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing?
Not being near Kazuma made it force it. Just bit by bit, it came down by itself. Oh yes, I think my tiny brain can.
Yes.
Well, I can't.
Anyway.
Okay.
As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right?
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at the time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink. Correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir. Although...
Although?
Whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the stick to the table... I'm afraid I don't remember that.
Damn you. Ah, I have enough English to understand that at least. For the benefit of others in court, it means bless you. I don't think that's what it meant. I don't think that's what it meant, bruh.
Anyway...
Right, let's press her more.
Yes.
More information.
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
Fun fact, in the OG translation, she just outright says, fuck you. What? She did?
Yes.
Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had been cooled, even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that.
So immediately when a steak was brought to the table, he burned his hand.
And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point.
Objection!
And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur.
Fuck. Okay. Do I have anything? Because I can't remember this part of the... Did I actually check this? There's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Okay. Okay, it's the same. Anything else? Anything else? I can't imagine going to a doctor, I mean. As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Well, if you were dead, there'd be no point. So you don't like doctors then? Why would you? They make you drink horrible tasting medicine. They give you painful injections. And then they demand lots of money from you for the privilege. All when you're at your lowest ebb. Okay, I don't think we will get any useful information from this. Bullet did not pass through the body. I actually don't remember this part of the investigation.
Okay.
Yes!
Let's press her on this. Without leaving a trace? If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale signs on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga? As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. Okay. There is a way of killing someone without leaving a mark or a trace. Do you guys think of anything like that? If heaven forbid you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, I, Taketsuchi Aoji, will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions. It would be a spoiler, yes, so people who already know how this game goes down, you are to keep quiet. You are subjected to silence. Not a single word more. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace.
Yes!
Okay. Let's press her on this. Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it, isn't that so? Quite right! La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction... Whoa! What was that? Oh, wait, I remember now! It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand? Haha! A killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful! Amazing! He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Aochi is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Yep, something didn't seem quite right. Yeah, I remember this mechanic now. Okay. We gotta press her again on the last statement. Okay. There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. About Miss Bratt. Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Bratt's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. I love this mechanic. I think it's so fun. It gives more depth to the cross-examination. Okay. Let's go all the way to final statement. Press her.
Wait.
Okay. Yes! There is it again! The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Bratt as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts.
Yes! That's our opening. What marker? Are you saying something I don't?
At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Yep, so we got to switch it over. But by moving the marker left and right with A and D, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with space. You can catch the person at just the right time. You might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around.
Okay. Let's pursue this man.
Wait.
Hey.
There we go. Space. Excuse me. What's the meaning of this?
Oh god.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you.
He really was lost in his thoughts, deeply.
Squeeze me. Excuse-moi.
It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? If there's something you'd like to say, please, share with the court.
Objection!
Stop objecting, man! You're annoying! They're both on the stand. I could question both of them. Is that how it works? Absolutely not.
The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness.
Come on, stronger, Ryunosuke.
Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett?
Please. Please give me something.
Well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak.
Oh? Why is she reacting this way?
The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always try to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see.
Is he allowed to do that?
I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done.
Is he legally allowed to do that?
Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touch a nerve there. Take this, for example.
Oh. Now that's a reaction.
Is that... This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day, our police force will become amongst the best in the world. Time is coming, I guarantee it.
Yep, and we have Gumshoe. So I don't know. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. What? Can you just do that?
Okay. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Okay. We've got new evidence, so let's investigate that. The label is written in a foreign language that I don't understand. MC is related to Phoenix. Are there any more relations between characters from both games? I don't think so. I think he's the only one whose connection we've established to Phoenix. But, no one else. There is someone else that is not really mentioned in game that could be related to Francisca. But it's really just conjecture. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask. You could just say that you don't know. Okay. There's still water left inside, I think. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. No, you're not about to drink water that's 3 days old, and also evidence. No, Ryunosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Ryunosuke, in more ways than one. Could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. She should drink it. Funny you would mention that. Okay. Okay. So I've brought up the possibility that something might be in this water. He drank the water, that much we know. So let's bring that possibility up to her. Something might be in the water. I think we present it here.
Yes!
Yes! What is this? The bottle of water? Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. She's gone silent. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Well done, whoever brought up poison. It is definitely a possibility. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Haha. And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could have possibly done it. Giselle Brett, it was you! Ho!
Objection!
This is outrageous! To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence! You little rookie imbecile! Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
Oh, this man is just having an outburst. This is not a political arena. It is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime. What? The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We're here to determine the truth. If I may. I will silence you forever for this disgrace. She just went, shut up, in cursive. It is you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady! I think detective just noticed. He stole bottle just to sip and not to save evidence, and now he's slowly dying because of that. Where did that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? Do we have ways to test for poison now? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And? What did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. Oh, okay, so they do have poison testing back then already. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No! No! We're fucked! I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. Well, went down again for a second time. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from the gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for! The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no. I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point? We're done. We're doomed. We're doomed. Kazuma! I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. Oh no, you're not! The best waifu appears! The best assistant in the game! Please, wait. Isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense. Mikotoba. In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. It's Susan Mitchell. Yeah, that's the name the English localization would have given her. Okay. We are entering the final part of this trial. 3-part trial, am I right? So, should we continue or should we stop here? Because if we continue next week, and it would kind of be... sort of be... Um, in the middle of nowhere? I would say we continue. What bread got on her back? Tail? Yeah, swan feathers. Swan feathers. Yup, it's literally the last part of it. We could do a silly little cliffhanger, but if I continue now and I move on to the next case, we would be ending with a cliffhanger every time. Is that what you guys want? I could end here. I could definitely end here. What do you guys say? I'll let you guys vote on that. Continue or we end. Do we continue this case to the end? I think it would take another, like, maybe an hour or an hour and a half. Okay. I'm going to do the poll. I'm going to wait for a bit. And it's very interesting. This is the... In the gallery, I think they have unused soundtracks that they made for the game for some of the characters and some of the scenarios. And you can actually find them in the gallery, which I think is very interesting. You get to hear some of the unused soundtracks. Okay. I will let the poll go on for another minute or so. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. So you guys can just vote on it. I'm gonna let you guys listen to Kazuma's theme right here. Enjoy. Okay, I'm back. Bro, what is this tie? Someone break the tie. We're 50-50 on both choices. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Keep voting, guys. In the meantime, I have to reply to... Nah, some people just like to lurk and they don't vote. So they just let me play in the background. And all. In the meantime, I have to talk to Lindsay about something, so just keep voting. I might not be able to do the collab stream with her tomorrow because I am invited to lunch with a group of friends that I haven't met in a long time. So I do kind of want to show up for that. And that means I would be sleeping early tomorrow night if I'm to go immediately after my work. And if not, I'm not sleeping tonight. You don't have to vote if you don't want to. You're not obligated to do so. In the end, I'm still going to make the decision. Also, I just realized Kuma asked a question. Just a random question. If you could only keep 2 types of footwear and the rest mysteriously vanish overnight, which 2 would survive? What the fuck is that? What kind of question is that, bro? Also, welcome, Basil. Thank you for joining our Discord. Basil must be one of the hounds that showed up earlier. Okay, so 4 minutes ago, I made the vote. I will wait for one more minute. As of now, yes is the answer. So in another minute, if nobody else votes, I will continue it as per the vote. In the meantime, let me... Okay, that's it. So 5 minutes. Vote has been going for 5 minutes. We have 9 votes only, but that's okay. And 56% of you guys said yes, let's continue this case. I will end the poll now. Thank you for voting. So let's go. Jawa asked a question. Random question. If hound turned into a bug, would you eat it? No, why would I fucking eat you guys? Okay, well, I understand you're the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom? Ha! A judicial assistant! And a woman, no less. You have something against women? Bro, this guy! This motherfucker! The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I asked only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Huh! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. No, it hasn't. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But, Your Excellency... Chat judge. I am most grateful. Wife, come on, what you got for me? Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something, written in English. It's Giselle Brett's research. The English woman's? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh, yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of... Is that Q-rare? How do I read it? Q-rare? Q-rare? Kurare. And its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Wait, is it an actual... Oh, it's an actual poison. Oh, it's curare. It's really pronounced as curare? Curare? Nice. It's an actual poison. Wait, I need to know what it does. Curare poison. It's a common name for various alkaloid arrow poisons originating from plant extracts, used as a paralyzing agent by indigenous people. in Central and what? Central and South America for hunting and for therapeutic purposes. That roar? Curare. Curar. Curare. Oh, it does sound like a rar. Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful, thank you. Yes, this is what we need. In my darkest hour, the shining maiden. Goodbye then, and good luck. The best assistant ever. You have had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. No, we're not! We're not out of options. Let me examine this. So, synopsis. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. And the effects is instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Okay? Due to its inability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Okay. So in short, it's a poison that needs to enter the body through a wound or an opening. Poison was on the plate, got straight through from the burn. Interesting. That's interesting. This really is our very, very last chance. You just found something? What did you find? Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. I know this is a far-fetched theory considering what you have discussed, but I found that curare is non-flammable. Dentist clinic poison. Why would the dentist clinic do that? I mean, okay, if you think about it, he's been going to the dental clinic a lot. It's a long-term visit thing. So they could have poisoned it from the They could have poisoned him from the get-go, but why choose that day? Dentists are evil. I have to agree with that, though. Dentists are evil. They drill at your teeth unbeknownst to the pain you're in. Yes, Your Excellency. A dentist's favorite time is 2:30. Tooth hurt. Wow. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order. Yes! Oh my god. A judge that actually carries some weight. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? That would be this, very obvious.
Yes.
Mistress Albrecht. To be honest, I would like to know a little more about the exact procedure the victim endured. For example, did he have any bleeding gums in such a way that curare would have entered his system? You are almost there, Spectre. Very close. If you remember the evidence that we have gathered, you're very close. We understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yuhei University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
Could have been administered on the cup, that's why she took it with her. Right? Oh, what complete and utter nonsense! Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it! You wouldn't have done. Oh, what do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct. Which means, no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What? Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett? You can't run now! You can't run now! You can't flutter away now!
Objection!
Trumpery! These aspersions are These aspersions are utter trumpery! I've never even seen this word before, trumpery! To start with, the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison. He would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. Don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. But we've got to pay attention to the characteristics of curare. The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used. Explain yourself, counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. They drank together, took his cup, placed it in her bag, and left her own cup on the table. I think the fact that why she took the cup was just to hide that she was even at the scene in the first place. though. I don't think they have DNA identification back then. It's not a thing. Even fingerprint analysis isn't a thing. No, it's not just the investigator that wondered that. Remember, Giselle said that she panicked and she didn't want anybody to think that she was even at the scene in the first place. That's why she took the cup. What the investigator did was just remove her from the scene as per orders. He was ordered to do that. Giselle removed the glass on her own accord because she didn't want anybody to know she was even there. Oh boy, that is a bad way to go. Like, imagine being conscious and awake and slowly feel that your body is not able to move, and then suddenly you feel this feeling of strangulation and suffocation over your neck, and you just stop breathing. The first modern forensic use of fingerprints for criminal identification occurred in 1892 in Argentina. The earliest systematic use of blood tests in forensics dates to 1860. Wait, that is so long ago. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. What time era would this be in, though? Like, what year would this be in? Would Great Ace Attorney be in? This has gotta be like 1940s or 50s? But I don't think fingerprint analysis and blood tests were a thing. This is meant to be 1902, but it has stuff from as late as 1907. Oh, 1902, really?
Objection!
Well, if only that's the case. If I may. Oh, these facts! You think you're so clever, but I love it when she screams, "Shut up!" It is you who must be thought. Of course. So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Stop! Oh my god, stop white knighting! Damn! What the fuck? This person doesn't even know the rest of the world exists. What's so funny? Oh, excuse me. Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? You know, yeah, I would love to hear Lindsay as Miss Brett as well, considering how she did such a great job voice acting. the maid, the ultimate maid from Danganronpa. She's gonna drink it. She's going to drink it. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry? To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, really. Damn. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! The mad woman is gonna down it and show us there's no poison inside. Wait, what are you doing? Luna ring! Yeah, I need to work on my dissertation, but good luck and have fun. Thank you. We're having fun. And good luck on your dissertation too. And yep, she pulled a Togami. She definitely did. No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Classic poison was in glass and not in water. Goodness. Whatever's the matter, you all look quite stunned. So, no curare. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time. Furtherance of friendship between our for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Ah, yes, dear lady. We're most gratified with all the assistance you've given. This is the third time he's doing it this trial. This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how did she? How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. What if the poison was in the glass left at the crime scene? We'll see. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. Do you guys think it contains poison or contains no poison? I'll let you guys decide. What if the poison was in a glass left at the crime scene? Since curare isn't known in Japan at the time, she wouldn't have to worry about it being discovered. Maybe she has an antidote. That's a good line of thinking. 1, it needs to come from a wound. Oh, Sajawa. Right, so if we look at the court records and we go to her report, let's look at it again, shall we? So, the special characteristics of curare is that the entire body would be instantly paralyzed. And then subsequently, you'll die. Alright? And the route of entry for said poison is that the above-mentioned effects would occur only if the poison entered the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. So, what do you guys think? Does the bottle hold poison or not? Do you guys think it's on the glass? Do you guys think it's in the bottle? Imagine if she'd had a blister or something in her mouth and that poison could enter through. She would be dead. She'd be dead by now. She would have felt pretty stupid then, eh? Yeah, I think she would have made sure before she drank that. I bet it holds poison. Let's go with contain poison then. Okay. The culprit did put curare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You serious?
Objection!
Fool! Are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw Miss Brett drinking the water from it. That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? Oh, she knows. She knows I've caught on. I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then have the evidence to back it up, bish. And I do. I do.
Yes!
The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation. No? After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. What the fuck? Wait, did this man just say all of English doesn't exist? All of the entire language just doesn't exist. It's just gibberish because they don't speak it. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest, I'm just reading Sasato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel. Which section of the report reviews the alleged answer to this riddle? Would be the special characteristics, then. As we've all seem to know by now, we've been hearing a lot about this curare poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So I've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. This is a very good point, by the way. So if they shoot the prey with a poison arrow, that means the poison would have spread throughout the entire animal, the prey that they're trying to catch. So if they then ingest that food, which will be covered in poison, wouldn't they be poisoned then? Get to the point, please. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, counsel. No, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum. In this research paper here, under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. And think it through, guys, think it through. What wound does our Mr. Victim have? What is that one wound that he has? Yes, the mention of the particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. You have nowhere to run, Brett. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. Aha, Sujawa! You caught on! When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects, however. When it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett! You authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little rapscallion! Yep, the swan on her head is alive. Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. How did she know that the victim would be at a dentist? She knew. Remember when she first came on and we started asking her questions, she said she knew about the victim's prior visit to the dentist, and then they arranged for a late lunch. A lawyer?
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly... So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Yep, she's been done with him since day one. Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric suckers. Oh, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Come on, you can't confuse me. You can't confuse us. That's right. Good gracious. Stop being They're all being misled by her, time and time again. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? Order! Order in court! Order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest... Yes, this curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. Wait, hear me out. Professor had a dental visit, right? What if it entered through the teeth hole? Remember, he had a molar extracted. Right? And when that happens, you actually have an open wound. So? That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. And the dentist couldn't have bought it to cover it. I don't know, man. When I had my wisdom tooth removed, they did stitch the hole back up, but there's still a wound. It would have to heal over time, so... What is this welling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Oh yes!
Objection!
Yes! The first ever objection we've yelled. I don't think so, Mr. Zelbrett. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. This gave me goosebumps. I love it. How they made Ryunosuke grow into this confident person in the courtroom. And the music. Oh, the music. You're alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare? And that's when we'll produce this! Take that! As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poison water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ugh! So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Oh, what is she gonna do? You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. Oops. She really did that in a court of law. She really fucking did that. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. No! The judge saw that, didn't he? The judge fucking saw that! There's no way! Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible, at once! You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? You won't get away with this. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not. You. She's a psychopath. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course, of course! You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady? That wasn't enough to prove she was the culprit. That wasn't enough. My god. She broke the bottle right in front of everybody? And that wasn't enough to prove her guilt? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
No! You killed the victim that day, using curare. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor. Right! Jury isn't a thing in Japan, right? Before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say, and I shot the professor's dead body to die. Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. You might want to change it soon. Seeing as how I clawed my way up from the bottom. But I don't quite remember how the body got turned around. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? I bet she got the gun right now. Yeah, she's gonna shoot up everybody in court and be like, oh, well, there's no defendant now. There's no evidence against me. There's no more witnesses. Right? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke. Yes? We've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. Yeah, we totally failed to notice that. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw? What I felt? Every color. I don't know, this is just kind of bullshittery, but okay. Okay, I get it. Naruhodo has powerful observation and memory, I guess. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of this same scene in my head, could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? We gotta say there's a clue, right? We have to say. Because if there's nothing, we'll be done for. So logically... Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off that English woman's face with some evidence. But I don't really have evidence. Alright, I can't wait! I look so wide-eyed. It's been niggling for me a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. Banana! Banandayo, good evening. Just 5 more hours, Eva. I'm finally free. Nice. 5 more hours of what? Working? Schooling? It would be the blood, right?
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? He's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. Swan gun, I'm telling you, it's the swan gun. The swan is hiding it in its stomach. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime? Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Wait a minute! Where are you? Oh, I've been shut up, sure. Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in his photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. Free steak dinner with fine water. I think they paid him poorly. I don't know. I mean, this guy is an esteemed Englishman. I would think he earned quite a bit. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Huh? Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Giselle Brett. I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous! Fabricated nonsense! Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
Oh man! Oh man! This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean? Yes, I took the plate in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. Bro just admitted to theft. I took it, meat and all. And I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. This man is mad. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. Yum yum food, 3 days old steak, baby. We must examine it now. Oh, the smell. The smell it could have been, though. Oh, damn. Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. We got a steak. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't! Quickly, Inspector! The blood, man! Show the court! Sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm so invested in this. Right? It's fun, right? The case is so good. And there's just the right amount of
um what do you call that? Right amount of things happening leading up to the climax. It's that peak. Why did he go man for a second?
Of course, examine the plate at your leisure.
The twists and turns in this game, it's crazy.
No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's
Impossible!
I know I saw it. I'm sure of it.
Wait, this steak is slightly different, right? This steak seems a lot more full than it should have been. But then the steak that turned up in court looks like it's half eaten. I never noticed that little detail. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Oh my. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Ugh. I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the empire. Bro, it's your country she's talking about. I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget it all when it's over.
Huh! This sorry-looking stick reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. I think I would like to.
Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost.
No, we haven't. Let's examine the steak, because we can.
This emblem on the side of the plate.
Is it a cat? What the fuck kind of cat is this?
It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beefsteak.
How does that look like a fucking cat in any way?
It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is the symbol of La Carnival, is it?
We can examine the steak, by the way. Oh, we just gonna peel it up with our hands? What is that? It's a koban!
Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hoei era, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it? I mean, what's it doing there?
It's the koban! The old man lost!
Wait, did you say it was a Hoei koban? Yes. And apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk about a Hoei koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of a bullion in how do I pronounce that? Bullion? Builan. Pronunciation.
Oh fuck, what the fuck? It's booyah! What the fuck? What? Booyah! What the fuck?
Okay, guess we examine this.
Yeah, let's ignore the fact that Naruhodo, Ryunosuke actually just touched the meat with his hands. 3-day-old steak. Peeling it up, meat juices and all.
It's well marinated in the juices as well. Look. What? Are you thinking of eating it? No, no. But the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke. So this is probably a different steak from a different table. I wonder who else is eating steak that day. Ryunosuke, it's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. I look so dead. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. I don't know if this judge is helping me or not. Like, dude keeps going back and forth. That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? There's another clue! Come on, if we'd all just lift the steak now.
Objection!
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied with that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court what you're alluding. Yep, the only thing shocking here is his ridiculous level of simping to Brad. Exactly. Yes, you blatantly just destroyed the evidence in front of the judge, and you're telling me that's not enough to prove her guilt? Okay, we're gonna go through all this again. Okay. Right. Ba-bam. No, I need to present that. Okay.
Got it!
Got it! Good gracious. That's... Koban? What on earth? A Hoei era one at that. Miss Brett. This is in fact the beef steak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me. Why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? Oh, she's lost it. What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? Yeah, a whole ass Koban coin. A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hoei Koban just appears to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I give up my lawyer job right. You don't even have one. You aren't even a lawyer to begin with.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. Payment for assassination.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here? The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of the coin if he can explain what it's doing underneath that stake. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. Yep. That one old man who's been talking about his Koban coin non-stop. Curio collector. Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Rasate, Curio collector-san. Cutie. As in, Mr. Cumber something? Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Well, yeah, you have someone named Benedict Cumberbatch in your country. Mm-hmm. Little surprised the chef isn't here. Yeah, because he's the actual irrelevant one. That's his coin.
Objection!
Oh, it would make sense soon. Ouchie. You'll see. Why do you guys think it's there, underneath the beefsteak? Anybody want to make some guesses? Chef, oh man, I'm sure nobody find this Hoei Koban coin that I accidentally dropped underneath the stick. Oh no, how clumsy of me. He moved victim? It's a little hard to move the entire victim, no? Especially when there are people still in the room, in the restaurant. Oh, this stand is huge, guys. This stand is fucking huge. Now it hosts 4 people. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby idol? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And when cast from this courtroom, myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Rasate shop owner's existence. I have no idea what he just said. Be that as it may, Korekta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasate memory serves, have you ever... Oh! Yes, that's it! Is that knife? Is that knife in the guy's foot? Is it in his boot? The splendiferous Hoei treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. So it really belongs to him. Enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? He got poison in his body. So the antiques dealer is the murderer? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. That sounds almost yummy. Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means Somebody must have hidden there on purpose. Somebody concealed my hallway treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing! Why is everybody silent? Excuse me? Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. That's right, the secret undercover operation. La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts, targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Ah, so he's there to investigate something else entirely, which is a series of thefts that happened at the restaurant. So somebody stole this koban from the old man. I wonder who it could be. Master thief working at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. Damn! The restaurant is cursed as fuck. The identity of the person who stole and hid Korekuta-san's koban is all too clear. Is it baby thief? Could the baby have stolen? Who do you guys think it is who stole it? Must be the prosecutor. Aochi. Okay, we have one vote for Aochi. That's right. His measly prosecutor salary isn't earning him much. The army guy. Baby or detective? The baby or the detective? Why would the detective steal it, though? So we have one vote for Yesanosa. Kazuma? The master thief has been standing beside me this whole time? I bet it's the woman with the swan hat. But why would she want to steal it? What's the reason for it? Maybe it's the victim of this case. The same reason for water and steak. So she orchestrated this entire murder just to steal a koban coin? Did I save the game? I could save it now. I haven't saved it yet. I know the correct answer. I know what the who the correct answer is. We could go with Aochi. Let's see.
Take that!
No, come on, Ryunosuke. Huh? You shocked me, Kazuma. Not as much as you shocked me. No one could have approached the table unnoticed. Even if you're a crazy fool, you couldn't have missed that. Oh, I'm the crazy fool. It's you I was calling the crazy fool. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, okay. So, I got penalized for that. Victim or army is only 2 and more. It is army in my opinion. Okay, so Zajara thing is the army guy. Okay. Let's go with him then. Mr. Yesanosa. Obviously, it can only be you. Because they were dining together. Sergeant Yesanosa. Oh, what? How? How dare you? You monster! Monster? I stole that koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ido. Is he seriously blaming his infant son? Ido is the mastermind behind all this. Is he seriously blaming his own son? Oh my god. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son? An innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Oh. Whoa! Clippity clop, clippity. Okay, he's lost it. I love the moment when Ace Attorney characters break down. That's so cute! That is so cute. It's not the baby, man! Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. It's definitely the baby, the true mastermind. It's always the baby. Babies are evil. And I've heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. Yep, it's him. It is him. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. Man, this guy's unapologetic about stealing, huh? He was an easy mark. I slipped a coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are! I was all set to leave the stick I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. Ido too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the stake, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. How are you going to rendezvous with a stake from 3 days ago? Baby control him like Rat and Ratatouille. With the mustache, right? Pulling at the mustache, telling him to go left or right. Wow. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time? Well, Miss Brett? Oh, of course, dear lady. Of course! How rude of us! I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. Oh my god, can you stop T-posing? Oh my god. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, your excellency? Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Unrelated my ass. We've just established that that wasn't his stake at all. That wasn't her stake at all.
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well, oof. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well, now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you're free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day.
What is this? What is this sudden look of enlightenment again?
Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words. There got me thinking. Can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up.
Oh, wait. The guy didn't eat it with fork and knife, right? But this one's clearly his steak, and there was a set of fork and knife in here. Right? That must be what he was thinking about. I can't remember this ending part all too well.
Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
Yeah, the stick was exchanged. That wasn't the stick at all. What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction.
It's crazy, actually, how he could find a contradiction with just those words. It runs in the blood, everyone. It runs in the blood. I think I should show this. It should be this, right? It should be the picture.
Take that!
What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed? Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs. Real silent there, Swan Lady.
Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly, Counsel?
Well, the slowness in the judge doesn't change, though.
Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed No Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at the steak, in particular, the edge where it's been eaten. Oh my god, the madman actually really picked it up with his hands and just chomped down it. Look at that huge teeth mark! As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Oh! 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 It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all. Yep. See, this is why you shouldn't just say anything extra in court and trial. Anything could be used against you. But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry. Oh, she's turned pale. Wow. I wonder why. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, this will all be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacle samurai relic. Samurai relic? Of course, dear lady. What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Oh, no pun intended there. Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? I do. I can't believe I do. Yes, now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. I can't words anymore. We've been going at this for like almost 6 hours now. The reason why the blood stain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase, typical Japanese empty threats? How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This guy is getting on my... nerves.
Objection!
I don't, but there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this crime. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. This is gonna be sweet, exactly. So who do you think holds the conclusive evidence that will reveal the entire truth about this whole affair? Whomst could it be? Girl or investigator? Well, Giselle doesn't have anywhere that she could hold the beefsteak in. Even if she were to sorta hide the beefsteak, there wouldn't be anywhere to hide. You mean my wife? Your wife? It must be baby or hat. Hat? Think, guys. Think. Nah, wife is innocent. Yeah, she has no bearings on this case whatsoever. She is just a judicial assistant. Swan gun head is evidence. Anybody want to make a guess before I reveal the right answer? Let's see. Let's see. Let's choose Giselle and see.
Take that!
I'm disappointed. As this is likely your last chance, I would have expected you to be taking it more seriously. Oof. Yep, it's not her. That's a penalty. There's one person in particular who's provided us with various pieces of evidence already. You have plenty of clues that point to the right answer. This is the last act in his trial, and you have center stage, Ryunosuke. Okay. Second go. Think. Who has been keeping all the evidence so far? If we were to find another conclusive evidence, who would it be from? It's Pikachu! Who's that Pokemon? Alright, so I'm going to reveal the answer in 3, 2, 1. It's this guy. It's this guy. Remember how he's been producing evidence that he said he's taken from the crime scene? Now, what could that conclusive evidence be? We now know that that steak in question does not belong to Giselle Brett. The steak that he produced earlier on, that's not from her because of the teeth marks. That steak could only have belonged to one person, with the Koban coin found underneath it. And the teeth marks, it belonged to a certain army man, right? So, what would be the conclusive evidence that would end this whole thing? Aochi. Aochi has provided us nothing. Nothing, mind you. So, let's present this man and see. The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? What do you mean you have it? Of course you do. Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. Yep, it's the other stick we're looking for. Everyone's attention has been focused on his stick with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Korekita-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, Could you please confirm something for me? Was the stake that you put the coin under, in fact, your own stake? Tenshun! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. Yep, so that's his stake. In other words, the stake that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
No, you don't get to object now. What do you mean that makes no sense? That is not argument. Get out.
Objection!
That's right. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two stakes over? I kind of would. You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, When I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stick and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Why is he hiding the baby? With military precision and timing, I switched my stick with the one on the foreign lady's table. This guy should be jailed. He shouldn't be allowed in the military. No more. What? You can't have... I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! However, fear not, Prosecutor-san. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform that is all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
And that is all I need. So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. And what, he failed to notice the blood? Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Oh! Oh! She's panicking. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. Yes! Oh, my favorite soundtrack of this game. I love this.
Shut up!
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat? It can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
All I need to see is that blood. No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady. This is Pursuit, yes. This is the Pursuit theme of the Great Ace Attorney, and it's... Oh! It's so good. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the stick pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory served him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, the moment we've all been waiting for. There it is! The blood stain! Sorry for keeping you. Here is the other steak and its plate. Please feel free to examine it. Examine it! I will, alright. The blood stain. It's clearly visible, look!
Yes!
Yes! Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. Look! It can't be! In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! You can hide no longer. You have no more arguments to make. Oh, the swan died. How done? By a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no! Oh, it's alive again. Is that a chick? Oh my god, there's so many chicks. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that's a black one. Oh, she's ascending. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh, so many cheeks. Oh, so cute. I like how the black one is on Aochi's table. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. Okay. So here it comes, the truth. It was I who took the professor's life using curare. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because curare is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? So because I meddled in, that we ruined her chance. Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over and greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on his innocent man. I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of curare in my handbag. And my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
She said she couldn't. She was fucking lying. I knew it. It was that fucking skirt.
Under your skirt? So I was right. There were 2 guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, that's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. And that's the whole truth. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency? Yes. I wonder, might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
Bro, is she just gonna leave like that? She's the culprit. Is she just gonna fucking leave? Where the fuck does she think she's going? It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement. This can't be. Taketsuchi Aoji does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student. You better start getting used to tough opposition. Ryunosuke Naruhodo? Yes? This insult to the Aoji family name will never be forgotten. You've become conceited with age, Council. But the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. Wait, no, don't kill anyone, Kazuma! It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. A 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. How can the judge see that and not let that just let that slide?
This judge? I don't know, man. He's letting a lot of things slide. Thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. What was the yes written in premium English? Premium English Premium Plus. English Pro Max. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that the science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. What is the judge's name? Blind? His name is Judge Jigoku, which is the judge from hell. Yep, Seishiro Jigoku. A judge from hell and a prison warden from hell. After this trial, you're set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you're able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. And there we have it, the very first case in the Great Ace Attorney. What do you guys think? So far. I think it's less, for those of the hounds who used to find Ace Attorney very boring, this is a nice change of pace because you have some animation to look at. And the models are certainly prettier than the old art. And not to mention, it has great music. So, what do you guys think? It's a bit of a stretch at the end. It is a little bit, yes, but most of it is logically sound. Better than DD models. They do have their own charm to it. I think Danganronpa models... Oh wait, sorry. You mean Duo Destinies. I saw that as DG, sorry. Duo Destinies does look a bit odd, especially Edgeworth. In the in one of the later Duo Destinies case. Have you seen the mini case with Aochi sues? I haven't. Susato! If you see closely, Naruhodo actually scooted aside to let him swing his sword. Yep, he did. He did. He knew what was coming. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Would I cosplay Aochi? What the fuck? Why would I cosplay him? I mean, although it would sound like fun. I don't think anybody has ever cosplayed the Aochi, the Pain prosecutors. The Pain brothers. Phoenix, looks like you're losing your edge, Worth. Well, all's well, ends well. All's well that ends well, I guess. Oddly, Payne technically has a better record than Phoenix and Edgeworth. That's because he's been prosecutor longer than anyone else. And who knows if that record is actually proper, because he might have just been wrongfully prosecuting everyone. And nobody would know. The judge certainly wouldn't know. Right? I mean, seeing how the judges in Ace Attorney are and behave. Wow, now. Our friend is about to depart on his adventure to Great Britain. I wonder what will happen to Naruhodo-san now. We're still doing the next episode intro right for the cliffhanger. We could. It doesn't take too long, I think. Oh. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. So what we just did to prove our innocence and to catch the culprit, it's all for naught. So basically, Kazuma asks, reminds me, what happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I meant. After all, she's guilty of murder. And the professor said, ah yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all. I mean, yes, we were innocent. We were acquitted. But... she's not going to be tried. Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. That's a... Oh. Inspector Hosonaga. Yep, it's almost a 7-hour stream. Man, that was a long one. I didn't think it would be that long. But I was voicing everything, so... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who? Who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away, where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply cannot understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the Friendship Treaty. What is a consular court, actually? I'm going to actually search it up while this auto plays. Okay, let's see. Consular court. Sadly, we can't hold her accountable for the crimes that she did. Right here. Okay, so let me pause for a bit. A consular court is a tribunal established by a foreign government in a host country to settle civil and criminal disputes involving its own citizens, governed by international treaties, historically established under extraterritoriality. These courts are now very rare, as most modern nations rely on local judicial systems. So there you have it, a consular court. It's quite unbelievable, actually, that she just got away with it. short 6-hour stream. Hope you will not lose your voice. Oh. My throat is hurting now. Actually. But I loved it. I love voicing the characters. I never had a chance to do it when I was playing it on my own. Because I would just read through everything and just be presenting evidences and all that. And just going through with the game mechanics. The next trial would be... The next case... I wouldn't say a trial. The next case would be even better. We would see more new mechanics. And it's going to be very fun. And I am positive you guys will fall in love with the Great Ace Attorney as much as I did. New mechanic like logic dive. Nothing too crazy like logic dive, but it's a very fun little segment that would be appearing for all of our cases henceforth. It's nothing that crazy. Like, for everything that happened in Danganronpa, all the mechanics feel like it's just something that happened in the main character's head. Like, just a little... Like a little puzzle he's got going on inside his brain, and nobody can see that. But in Ace Attorney, it's a lot more fun than that. And it feels more, shall we say, logical? You'll see. You will see. It's very, very fun. Is it the segments of teaching Herlock not to be a moron? Yep, that's the one. That is the one. You know, I do think after playing the entire game, Herlock is just pretending to be clueless and airheaded. I think he's acting this way to help Naruhodo grow as a lawyer. Because he can't be taking all the limelight now, can he? He can't be taking all the attention. Honestly, he's annoyed me so much, but I guess he's smarter than he lets on. The way he talks does piss me off a little bit. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. Foreshadowing, guys, foreshadowing. Sorry. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's the point. Sorry, what do you mean that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. Plot twist, Kazuma's descendant is Larry Butts. Oh, hell nah! Hell nah! To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believe in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in a courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stop believing in me. Well, You face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. What's with that glum look? There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Is he gonna ask, will you marry me? It sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. I feel like he's acting like our servant instead of an inspector. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes. That too. Okay. There we have it. Naruhodo Ryunosuke's first court trial. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. Oh yes! Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. What do you mean he didn't play much of a part? He gave us all the evidence we need. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. And that's the end! And Raph asked for me to show a little bit of Chapter 2, right? I can certainly do that. Okay, let me just save over this. And look at these! Look at these! It's so well done! So, episode 1 was the adventure of the Great Departure. So we're on episode 2 right now, which is the adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. I love these designs. So, so, so beautiful. So let's start a little bit of episode 2. Yes. They remind me of those old cards or tickets. Yeah, they do. It's pretty. I love the art.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound.
I love the voice acting.
Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me.
I don't really know why they had to change his name to Herlock Sholmes. I think it had something to do with copyright and stuff, because Sherlock Holmes is a copyrighted character. But then, in the Japanese dub, he's still Sherlock Holmes, actually. Sherlock Holmes.
The most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Yeah, so I think it has something to do with the fact that Sherlock Holmes is actually a copyrighted character. Yep, there it is! Herlock Sholmes!
And discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be
A locked room mystery right off the bat.
In his final moments, the victim
Who could our
screams
victim be, I wonder?
almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny because,
So, the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed.
it's quite funny because in the Japanese dub, he is still named Sherlock Holmes.
This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait. Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What?
Right, he will.
Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you? And where have you
Is that Inspector also
I'm
not?
a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Herlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Should we end here? Should we end here? I think we should end here. A little bit of a cliffhanger. Okay, so that is the start of... Maybe long enough to see who it is. It's a good place to stop. Long enough to see who the victim is? That's okay. I'll leave it to the next one to surprise you guys even more. I guess Naruhodo is the one knocked out in there again. What is he doing in that wardrobe? If that really is him. Now let's go solve the next case. No. That would take me another 7 hours. That would take me another 7 hours. All right, so let's save here. And I can't wait for you guys to find out who the next victim is. All right, back to the chat lobby we go. And welcome back, everyone. So, how do you guys find it? That is the one game that I actually really recommend from the entire Ace Attorney franchise. I adore the Great Ace Attorney. And there's painfully little merchandise of Ace Attorney that I can find. Even if I go to like cosplay conventions, anime conventions, I only ever see people making merchandise of the original Ace Attorney characters like Phoenix, like Edgeworth, and who else? Godot. And they've also made like Apollo, Athena, and all that. But I've never seen anybody make any merchandise for characters from the Great Ace Attorney. Many years ago, before I even got into Ace Attorney, someone in Singapore actually cosplayed as Herlock Sholmes, and I didn't know it was Herlock Sholmes. Now that I think back on it, man, I missed such a great time to take a photo with a character from the Great Ace Attorney. That was like, what, 2-3 years ago? When I saw someone cosplayed as Herlock Sholmes. Honestly, Eva, wow, you have some amazing vocal control at the expense of my throat. I actually have a very, very hurt throat, and it does require a lot of rest and stuff. So I don't tend to do voice acting for this long, but I'm really excited for the Great Ace Attorney, and just I want you guys to know how much I love it. And I want to show you guys how much I love it. So, oh, it's beautiful. I love this game with all my heart. And I hope they can make something, like the future Ace Attorney would be something like this. Yeah. But thank you for finding that I have amazing voice control. I hope that I have at least improved a little bit in voice acting with all this time I've been VTubing. I drew something for you in Eva's art, by the way, inspired by the events in Chapter 1 courtroom scene. I can see Giselle Brett cosplay on Etsy for 700 USD! My, that swan hat itself must have cost a lot. You gotta catch an actual swan, an actual living swan, and put it on your head. You know what would be even better? What would be even better if the swan on the hat is an animatronic and it actually moves like it does in the game. Swan gun. Alright, let's take a look at the art that Feluca has drawn for us. Art. Whoa. What is that? What's that? Big boobies. Okay. Here we go. Thank you, Feluca, for this unhinged art. I don't know what's going on, but all I know is I am settled in between Feluca's boobies and... I won't say no to that. What is going on here? A lot, clearly. A's boob attorney. That's what it is. Thank you, Feluca. I actually just came back from con recently. Came back from con lately because they asked me to be the cosplay judge, and there's this dude cosplaying as Edgeworth. You need to see this guy. He nailed the act, but the costume's kind of meh. Well, Edgeworth's suit is kind of really tight-fitting on him, like really fitted for him. So unless you tailor something that is to your body, the suit is just gonna look kind of loose and kind of non-conforming. So, but I am curious. I am really happy to know that somebody actually cosplayed a character from Ace Attorney during a con in Indonesia. Because from what I know, there was, I think it might have been the same con, but there was a whole Ace Attorney rally going on, and I had to get a friend, Lindsay. I had to get Lindsay to help me get stuff from the booths to get the prizes from the rally. So I would think it might have been the same con. I don't know. But it's good to see that people still love Ace Attorney. It's very heartening because I don't ever want the series to die out. I love mystery games, and Ace Attorney really got me going.
This was my first ever stream over Twitch and YouTube.
Oh,
Thank you for a good time. Was definitely worth it and it got me excited for the next ones.
thank you, Sand. Thank you so much for the donation. I hope you enjoy yourself as well. The next one will probably be next week. Because we're gonna be doing a members only stream this Sunday. So seeing as how Sand joined us as a member hound, if you could drop by, that would be great. We're playing this game called Gothic Phone, where we'll just be drawing and just shit talking. So tomorrow, I realized that I actually did plan for a stream with Lindsay, but I don't think I'd be able to do the Zatsudan tomorrow with her because I'll be meeting up with my friends tomorrow. And I haven't seen them in a super long time, so I'd like to catch up with them. So I will just announce it here that tomorrow's stream will be cancelled. I will also inform Lindsay on that. And thank you guys for joining me tonight. It's getting pretty late. I'm gonna wind down now and prepare for work in about 3 hours time. I will finish the thumbnail tomorrow so you can use it for Sunday stream. Thank you, Ao Sensei. Thank you so much. I look forward to the thumbnail that you provide me. Thank you for always giving me free thumbnails that I can use for my stream. Thank you so much. Have a great time with friends. I will have a great time. I'm going to one of their houses and we're gonna have sukiyaki and also karaoke session. I'll just be singing my heart out. And I'll see you guys on Sunday for the member hounds. And for the rest of the hounds, I'll see you next week for more Ace Attorney and more Fatal Frame. So keep a lookout for the schedule this coming Sunday. Alright, that's it from me. Have a good rest, everyone. Sleep tight, don't let the hounds bite. And thank you to all the new hounds who joined tonight. I hope you guys enjoy your time here at House Prison. And congratulations on your life imprisonment. I'll see you all very soon. Alright, lights out, everybody. Bye-bye. Take care, everyone.